Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
A 2009 film by Piaskov entitled Bad Manna, an eye-opening on-the-spot report on Christian missionary conversions in India, sheds light on the dangerous forced conversions destroying innocent Hindu communities across India. Largely filmed in the Songad and Dang areas of southern Gujarat, the film documents the experiences of real villagers duped into accepting money and false promises in exchange for turning their backs on their Hindu families. One man tells the reason he converted is because the church gave him 4,000 rupees for his farming. He says he was told he would be trained to become a priest, but was only trained to convert people to Christianity and was told negative things about Hinduism. They were told Hindu mantras bring out the devil in people. Another man says, "We have been taught since childhood that Hindus are evil people, possessed by devils and demons. We were not allowed to enter their homes or eat their food in case the evil entered into us. I used to be very afraid of the Hindus." The filmmaker shares her sentiment of the missionary militants as a type of mafia extorting money and using violence against villagers to further their own ends. A young girl raised in a missionary school shared, "We were not allowed to learn the traditional Indian language and were stopped from singing the national anthem. I believe that the Christians are here in India because they want to destroy the whole Hindu culture and religion." A doctor from Ashram Hospital in Dang said he sees many patients come to him after they have been sick for a very long time. They avoid going to the hospital immediately after falling ill because they are told the church will heal them. Only after this fails they finally go to the hospitals. The film goes on to say, "It is of common knowledge that the churches buy conversions at $12 a head. Many of the benefits are provided only in the beginning to lure the villagers to convert. After conversion, pictures of our Hindu gods. Poor people choose to become Christians because the church promises them advantages, things that would take the Indian government a long time to deliver. and they promised them healing from all diseases just by coming to the Sunday prayers in the church. A couple shares of their conversion experience. We got converted to Christianity because our son was very sick. We were promised that he would be healed in the church. After 7 years, our son was still very sick, so we decided to reconvert back to Hinduism. Now our son is not sick anymore. We were told we could eat meat from cows and pigs, but we never started to do that. Since we became Hindus again, we're not welcomed by Christian people. Another man tells, in my district, 97% of the population is Christian now. Many times I have attended big Christian church gatherings with 15 to 20,000 people. They only use people who are instructed to act sick and then pretend to be healed. They created anti-Hindu and anti-national feelings, and they are changing the Hindu culture. The film segment ends, I saw people with a rich cultural history dating back more than 5,000 years being destroyed. A 2009 film by Piaskov entitled Bad Manna, an eye-opening on-the-spot report on Christian missionary conversions in India, sheds light on the dangerous forced conversions destroying innocent Hindu communities across India. Largely filmed in the Songad and Dang areas of southern Gujarat, the film documents the experiences of real villagers duped into accepting money and false promises in exchange for turning their backs on their Hindu families. One man tells the reason he converted is because the church gave him 4,000 rupees for his farming. He says he was told he would be trained to become a priest, but was only trained to convert people to Christianity and was told negative things about Hinduism. They were told Hindu mantras bring out the devil in people. Another man says, we have been taught since childhood that Hindus are evil people, possessed by devils and demons. We were not allowed to enter their homes or eat their food in case the evil entered into us. I used to be very afraid of the Hindus. The filmmaker shares her sentiment of the missionary militants as a type of mafia extorting money and using violence against villagers to further their own ends. A young girl raised in a missionary school shared, we were not allowed to learn the traditional Indian language and were stopped from singing the national anthem. I believe that the Christians are here in India because they want to destroy the whole Hindu culture and religion. A doctor from Ashram Hospital in Dang said he sees many patients come to him after they have been sick for a very long time. They avoid going to the hospital immediately after falling ill because they are told the church will heal them. Only after this fails they finally go to the hospitals. The film goes on to say, it is of common knowledge that the churches buy conversions at $12 a head. Many of the benefits are provided only in the beginning to lure the villagers to convert. After conversion, people are told to keep away from Hindus, even away from the family members who have not yet been converted. The missionaries made the converts believe that even talking to a Hindu makes him or her possessed by devils. This all begs the question, how do the missionary militants know so much about devil worship? Another man shares 3 priests in long white robes were ordering these people to step on pictures of different Hindu gods, which they had placed on the steps of the church. They were also ordered to burn pictures of our Hindu gods. Poor people choose to become Christians because the church promises them advantages, things that would take the Indian government a long time to deliver. And they promised them healing from all diseases just by coming to the Sunday prayers in the church. A couple shares of their conversion experience. We got converted to Christianity because our son was very sick. We were promised that he would be healed in the church. After 7 years, our son was still very sick, so we decided to reconvert back to Hinduism. Now our son is not sick anymore. We were told we could eat meat from cows and pigs, but we never started to do that. Since we became Hindus again, we're not welcomed by Christian people. Another man tells, in my district, 97% of the population is Christian now. Many times I have attended big Christian church gatherings with 15 to 20,000 people. They only use people who are instructed to act sick and then pretend to be healed. They created anti-Hindu and anti-national feelings, and they are changing the Hindu culture. The film segment ends, I saw people with a rich cultural history dating back more than 5,000 years being destroyed.
Sorry. Nithya, okay, shall I start? ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam. We offer our humble obeisance, our humble pranam at the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and we welcome all the viewers across the world. For those of you tuning in for the first time to Kailasha's Nithyananda TV, welcome to the official TV channel for Sri Kailasha, the only and the greatest Hindu nation in the world. Sri Kailasha is a Hindu nation revived by His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, which serves millions with a simple yet powerful way to experience and live enlightenment. It's at this time that we gather for the most awaited part of our day, Nithyananda Satsang. For millions of us across the world, this is at the time that we are preparing ourselves for the darshan of Paramashiva. No matter if we are getting ready for the day ahead of us or we are wrapping up our day, it is at this time an alarm goes off in all of us. A sweet alarm which is telling us to align back to our ultimate purpose in our life. Paramashiva has come down to planet Earth and manifested this grand Leela of his life. For each and every one of us to be a part, Swamiji has taken this physical form and come down from Kailasha itself. Now that Swamiji is here we can celebrate his happening on planet and spread the message of Sri Kailasha. We invite all the viewers to share this link with all on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and all other social media platforms. As we continue in the Satsang introduction and we get prepared for Swamiji's Satsang, let's do whatever we can to reach this message to one and all. The WHO, World Health Organization, Director General, announced recently that the novel coronavirus pandemic is still accelerating and its effects will be felt for decades. The pandemic is still accelerating. Tedros Adhanom told the Virtual Health Forum organized by WHO in Dubai in the United Arab Emirates. We know that the pandemic is much more than a health crisis. It is an economic crisis, a social crisis, and in many countries, a political crisis. Its effects will be felt for decades to come. According to the data collected by Worldometers, we can see the accelerating rates of coronavirus. Globally, we are almost at 10 million cases of coronavirus. We can see some of the data right now. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is leading the world into the post-coronavirus civilization. With the Paramashivoham program, over 5,000 people are transforming their lives with a super conscious breakthrough. For those of you who don't know what Paramashivoham, let's watch a short video now.
Whatever you think as your strength, like how much cash you have, how much gold you have, how much money you have in the bank, what all properties you have, your secret passwords, passcodes, your strength secrets, you will tell only to your son or your daughter to whom you are going to give your inheritance. Same way, most important powerful secrets Paramashiva has given to his son Muruga, Subramanya, in Agama called Sarvajnanottaragama. All the powerful secrets the father will tell only to his son. It is too secret. I am going to open that Agama and give all the essence of all those secrets. Secrets of Charyapada lifestyle, secrets of Kriyapada, secrets of Yogapada, and secrets of Jnanapada. I am not only going to teach you, I am going to give you exactly what Paramashiva gave it to Subramanya. Because Paramashiva himself is manifesting through this being now, giving you all exactly what was given to Subramanya. Nothing is required from your side. Just sit like innocent Subramanya, Muruga at the feet of Paramashiva. I assure you, whatever was given to Subramanya, the whole life will be given to you now. Not just words, teachings, not even just experience, life itself. I am talking to each one of you sitting in your room. I will make you all Subramanya.
For millions of us across the world, we are undergoing the same global crisis. Whatever we may be, but Swamiji empowers us so much. We feel simply impervious to the negativity. Every day, we find newfound inspiration for life because of the powerful cognitions which Swamiji reveals to us and the initiations he gives. Spirituality empowering us to transcend our limitations. This is the way that even during the most severe global recession, pandemic that we are seeing in centuries, Sri Kailasha is continuing to evolve, grow, and continuing to contribute to people's lives.
The global Akanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yajna was in the 42nd day to give the world a superconscious breakthrough and healed the world from COVID-19. People from over 50 countries continuously radiated the space of Paramashivoham by practicing the unclutching meditation 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, starting from the 13th of May, India time. Yesterday, 731 people sessions from 13 zones from around the world and 50 countries collectively meditated for 43,860 minutes for peace. Just over the last 6 months, we have collectively meditated and contributed to the collective consciousness more than 3 million minutes for peace and minutes to heal COVID-19. Every zone started with chanting the Mahavakya for 1 hour, then Upanishads and Bhagavad Gita for 1 hour, and then did 12 hours straight of unclutching meditation. At any given time, there were 4 to 8 zones actively unclutching around the world. And you yourself can join this movement in order to contribute to the world at kailasa.tv/minutes for peace. One of the aspects of Paramashivoham is Upanishad. The Upanishads are part of the Vedanta, or the last part of the Vedas, the oldest scriptures of Hinduism, created between 1500 to 1000 BCE. The Upanishads contained and revealed truth or Shruti about Brahman, whom is God, the ultimate reality and the way of enlightenment or moksha. The term Upanishad actually means and is derived from Upa, which means nearby, Ni, at the proper place or down, and Shat means to sit. And it means sitting near a teacher to receive the sacred teachings. For Swamiji, an incarnation of Paramashiva, the great truths of Upanishad were already there within his biomemory from before his birth in 1978. Dr. Jim B. Tucker, in his book Past Lives, writes, evidence of past life memories may exist in our everyday lives. Child prodigies, for example, may acquire certain skills and talents to such high degrees in past life, and those skills become deeply embedded in our consciousness. Our attitudes, beliefs, obsessions, and compulsions stem from past lives. Even love at first sight has an association with the past life phenomenon. And of course, Swamiji himself has spoken so much on past life. In Swamiji's own life, he exhibited extraordinary knowledge of Vedas, Puranas, Upanishad, and all before even the age of 10, without any kind of formal study. Then, later, of course, when we asked, we found out that Swamiji's own biological mother, whom we call Swami Amma, when she was carrying him, she listened to the ancient scriptures again and again. By the age of 3, Swamiji started reciting the whole ancient scriptures by heart. Every day of the year, he would spend at least a few hours, if not the whole day, with his gurus. Slowly, he began learning the alphabet, the letters of the Tamil alphabet, and he learned to read and write. His primary education was purely Vedic, one without 1 ounce of corruption from the invasive school structure of the outside. Swamiji says, I can literally just repeat the whole book when he talks about the Upanishad. Fortunately, even the language taught to Swamiji was only by his gurus. Swamiji says he does not go to school even that regularly. The book titled Atma Puranam was gifted to Swamiji by Isaki Swamigal, and this was the first book ever possessed by the Avatar, the first Hindu scriptural book of Vedanta possessed by Swamiji. Isaki Swamigal and Mata Vibhudananda Puri would sit for long hours with Swamiji exploring the truths of the Vedanta through reading of this book. This book contains 3 major Upanishadic texts, that is the Isha Upanishad, Kena Upanishad, and Kata Upanishad. Mata Vibhudananda Puri would read these verses and explain its truths, while Isaki Swamigal would give his own commentary as well. This book is still today preserved in the biographical archives of the National Archives of Sri Kailasa. During the early years of the revival of Sri Kailasa and Swamiji's whole mission, he began teaching Upanishad first as a samyama, as a way of sitting in deep listening with the Guru. Swamiji first explained and experienced this Upanishad samyama from his own Guru, Mataji Vibhudananda Puri. Once, Mataji Vibhudananda Puri asked Swamiji to go and buy the Upanishad book from the market. Swamiji went and searched everywhere, but he was not able to get it. Swamiji came back with a very sad feeling and told her, Ma, the Upanishad book is not there. I don't know what to do. She said, don't bother. What is the meaning of Upanishad? She asked. And Swamiji responded, Upanishad means sitting with the master. She said, just sit. And Swamiji simply sat next to her. Swamiji then explained the next events. He said, funny thing is, after I sat, she just put her hand on my hand and I saw the Upanishad book there. Very powerfully, very casually, she materialized the book. Understand, if you have this power of piousness, the whole will inside disappears usually. In her, Swamiji says, in Mataji Vibhudananda Puri, Swamiji has seen that piousness, the simplicity and the power expressing. He says, that is the beauty. See, if she is constantly carrying the ego that she has the power, she would even send me to buy the book. She will say, Arey, sit, I'll materialize and start the class. No, she would have done that. She didn't do that. It means that she doesn't carry that ego inside of her. She doesn't use the ego fulfillment only when it's really necessary and it is needed. She expresses the kind of powers. A great pious person is how Swamiji remembers her. In her life, she had expressed all of these powers just from this pure and innocent space.
Today, Swamiji teaches the very same method that Vibhudananda Puri and given him, the Upanishad Samyama, the way to imbibe from the Guru, even what cannot be communicated through words. In the same way that a baby grows in the womb of its mother when she is sleeping, the soul of an initiated disciple grows when he is seated alone within the self. Upanishad means nothing but sitting with the master. No prayer, No meditation, no mantra is needed. All one has to do is sit. Although the fear of falling into depression may arise, there is no need to worry. After all, how long can worries haunt the individual when they are directly confronted? The mind is a powerful thing. It will bring up unnecessary excuses like work, not having time to sit with oneself. However, it helps to look closer and see what every person has as much time as they can for themselves. To find time to sacrifice an hour from watching television or surfing the net, neither of which adds any value to one's time. When excuses have lost power over the individuals, fears will take over. Fear of failure and fear of depression will attack one's resolve and attempt to break it. But the key is to face the fears. The person will scared that they will asleep or that they will never be able to complete the samyama. If not, they will be afraid of falling into depression. The key to overcome the constant stream of worry in the mind is to confront those worries. When human beings accept that they are truly alone, orphans in this world, they can face their worries. A strong resolve to just sit will fight away all deviances of the mind. Like how Swamiji sat with Mata Vivekananda Puri at that age, today thousands of disciples have sat with their Guru, Swamiji, and imbibed the greatest truths just within that silence. Just to witness how Swamiji will sit in Upanishad, let us see a brief oneness capsule when Swamiji is sitting with all his Adinavasis in the sacred banyan tree in Adi Kailash.
Nithya, 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 Nithya. He Shiva Shankara Nithya, Madhava Murahara Nithya. He Shiva Shankara Nithya, Madhava Murahara Nithya. Giridhara Gopala Shambho Mahadeva, Giridhara Gopala Shambho Mahadeva. Nithyananda Nithya, Nithyananda Nithya, Nithyananda Nithya, Nithyananda Nithya. He Shiva Shankara Nithya, Madhava Murahara Nithya.
Today, we will be exploring another fundamental aspect of the grand happening of the avatar, sannyas. One day, the avatar's words and his physical presence will be remembered and celebrated through books and through all the videography and all of the photographs throughout his lifetime. Though he will be recalled as the most recorded incarnation in history, which with millions of books and videos, his life will be his greatest teaching. The avatar has delivered and continues to deliver what he came to planet Earth for, not just because he said it, but because he lived it. Sannyas is the lifestyle which the avatar lived with such perfect integrity and authenticity. Throughout the Hindu history, it is this lifestyle and the people who lived it who protected and saved Hinduism from disappearing from planet Earth. In the modern day, the avatar, Swamiji, paved this unique pathway for millions of disciples to follow and ultimately reach the superior experience, the oneness with Paramashiva himself. In times such as this, when Kali Yuga is at its peak atrocity, this new pathway is a challenge, but it is still needed for humanity to attain the next level of consciousness and conscious functioning. Sannyas is the bridge that the avatar is rebuilding that will help millions cross over from depression into the light on the other side. First, let us understand what is the very definition of sannyas. When Swamiji begins to define sannyas, he starts with the definition of integrity. He says, integrity is one unit of oneness, the state of Paramashivatva, manifesting in your body and mind. Integrity is the unit to measure the amount of oneness which is oozing out through your body and mind. Sannyas is the unit to measure the amount that state, space, and powers of Paramashivatva are manifesting in your body and mind. An integrated person may have the state, but may not have the space and powers of Paramashivatva. They were many who had relaxed into the state of Paramashivatva and said, enough, I am full, why unnecessarily bother with anything else? It is very few who decide to also manifest the space and powers of Paramashivatva just to show us the possibility. Integrity is the first of 36 tattvas or units to measure the existence of the cosmos, and sannyas is the last unit to measure the most supreme experience of the universe, the ability to be in the pure state, the ability to manifest the pure state, and the ability to manifest powers from the pure state of Paramashivatva. Swamiji says, I'm not going to say that sannyas is the only way, but I'm going to say that it is the royal way. The right practice of our original state of Paramashivatva is sannyas. That means without diluting the state, making it into a space and manifesting it into powers. For our understanding, Swamiji gives us a beautiful analogy. During a certain period, when milk is becoming curd, nobody should touch it. It should not be moved. It should only be left alone. In the same way, anybody who wants to manifest Paramashivatva needs to be left untouched for a certain period. Your body and mind need to be left untouched without even remembering anyone or anyone else in your inner space. If your life is committed to somebody in your life has another reflection or another responsibility, you need to respond to them. You have some fundamental commitment to somebody, but when physically, mentally, psychologically, and emotionally, there is no other relationship other than your guru, you don't need to respond to anyone else. You only need to respond to the guru's presence in your life. When milk is the right saturation, you just need to drop a few drops of curd into it and leave it, which means the drop is initiation. You just have to have that initiation and leave it. Then the milk solidifies and assumes the form of the pot and does not respond or relate with anything other than the pot. In the same way, when the initiation is dropped, you need to be left to be one with the Guru and let him mold you. You see, when there is a commitment to continuously respond to another person, your nervous system goes under a certain kind of regular anxiety attack. It's like a cloth being beaten every day. When a cloth is being beaten every day, you can't expect it to be strengthened. That is why during the period when integrity is becoming enriching inside of us, you need to be left physically and mentally untouched and undemanded, and not required to respond to anything other than the Guru Vak, the guidance of the Guru. You need to be left in that kind of Vatavarana. Anybody who reaches the shore of Paramashivatva, even if they were Grahastas, understand that the reality is that they need to be literally living as sannyasis, at least for a certain period of time. The space of sannyas, where you physically live, brahmacharya, or living with the fulfillment within oneself without the need of the opposite gender, ahimsa, non-violence, satya, thinking and speaking the truth always, asteya, non-stealing, aparigraha, living with minimum things. All of these things are all required for Paramashivatva.
From the beginning of Swamiji's advent on planet Earth, he was always a sannyasi. In fact, after his birth, when Swamiji's biological mother took him to the astrologer said that he would become a Raja Sannyasi or a king of monks. Now, we can actually witness an amount of this horoscope from that very astrologer's son.
என் பேர் வாடிக்கை வாசல் பேர். நான் கட்டிக்கோல் தெருல 40 வருஷமா இருக்கிறோம். என்னோட தொழில் ஜோதிடம். ஜோதிடன்றது எங்கள் அப்பா காலத்துலேருந்து நாங்கள் பார்த்துட்டு இருக்கோம். 2 தலைமுறையா நாங்கள் திருவண்ணாமலை கட்டிக்கோல் தெருல இருக்கிறோங்க. அதுவும் இல்லாமல் நம்ம சுத்தப்பட்ட வணிகர்கள் எல்லாருமே நம்ம கிட்ட தான் பார்ப்பாங்க அந்த காலத்தில். அதே போல் அந்த வகையில் எங்கள் தெருவில் வசிக்கக்கூடிய ராஜ்போயிலார்னு வண்டி வச்சிருக்காரு எங்கள் வீட்டில் இருந்து ஒரு 5 வீடு தள்ளி. அவர் யாருன்னா நித்யானந்தத்தோட
This man is the son of the astrologer who had given the original astrology, the original horoscope for Swamiji. He says, Raj Mudiliyar, who lives in our street, owns a grace green shop. His house is 5 houses away from ours. He is the maternal grandfather of Swamiji, and his name is P. Raju Mudiliyar.
அம்மா வழி அப்பா, அதாவது தாத்தா பேர் பி ராஜு போயிலார். அவர் ஃபேமிலி,
for his entire family, we would cast the horoscope.
எல்லாருமே நாங்க தான் ஜாதகம் கடிக்கிறது சொல்றதெல்லாம் செஞ்சுட்டு இருந்தது. அந்த வகையில
we are familiar with him because we are in the same street.
வரும்போது அதுல தாங்க நமக்கு பழக்கம் ஆனாங்க. அந்த தெரு வழியிலும் எல்லாமே வழியிலும் அந்த வகையில வரும்போது எங்க அப்பா
if my father casts the horoscope, whatever he reveals will become true.
கடிச்சார்னா அது அவ்வளோ சொல்லக்கூடிய வாக்கு உண்மை மனிதமாகும். அந்த வகையில வரும்போது அவங்க நித்யானந்தத்தோட
when he was born, Swamiji's mother had come to my father to cast his horoscope.
அம்மா லோகநாயகி அம்மா ஜாதகம் பிறக்கும்போது கடிக்கிறதுக்கு வந்திருந்தாலும் எங்க அப்பா கிட்ட அது எனக்கு தெரியும்.
I know that. I was a child then and did not know much further. She came and got the horoscope done.
அப்போ நான் சின்ன வயசு அதோட இதெல்லாம் எனக்கு அவ்வளோ இது இல்லை. அந்த வகையில் வரும்போது பார்த்தீங்கன்னா ஜாதகம்லாம் கடிச்சிட்டு போனாங்க. அதோட இது
his grandfather Raju Mudiliyar used to go to the temple. At that time, Swamiji used to hold his hand and go to the temple. He would keep the sacred ash on his forehead and go and come back with his grandfather.
அவர் டெய்லி கோயிலுக்கு போறாரு தாத்தா ராஜகோயில. அப்போ வந்து பாத்தீங்கன்னா நித்யானந்த சுவாமிகள் வந்து அவர் கையை பிடிச்சிட்டு நேரம் கோயிலுக்கு போயிட்டு எல்லா திருவிழாவும் சரி எல்லாத்துலயும் சரி அவர் கூடவே இருந்து கூடவே வருவாரு. அவர் அதுல வந்து அவருக்கு நாட்டம் ஜாஸ்தி வரும். அவர் வந்து
ஆன்மீகத்தை வந்து பாத்தீங்கன்னா he got the gene related spirituality from his grandfather.
வந்த ஜீடால அவருக்கு அந்த ஒரு இது வந்தது. அதே போல ஜாதகம் கிடைச்சதுல கூட
my father has shared with me at one point in the time after his course, casting his horoscope.
எங்க அப்பா ஒரு காலத்துல சொல்லியிருந்தாங்க அவருடைய ஜாதகம் வந்து பாத்தீங்கன்னா அவர் வந்து சன்னியாசி
that his horoscope was the nature that he would become a sannyasi, a Raja Rishi, the king amongst monks. He had told his parents, don't reveal this to him. If you tell him, he will become a sannyasi soon, else his sannyas life will get delayed. It is your wish how you want to handle this.
சொன்னீங்கன்னா சீக்கிரம் ஆயிடுவாரு, இல்லைன்னா காலதாமதம் ஆகும் அவருடைய இது சன்னியாச வாழ்க்கை. அதனால நீங்க எப்படி பண்ணீங்க அப்படின்ற மாதிரி தான் அப்பயே சொல்லியிருந்தாங்க. அதே போல சொன்ன பிரகாரம்
பாத்தீங்கன்னா what happened. My father passed away at the time Swamiji grew and emerged. He passed away in 2003. And after that, I am continuing this profession.
அப்ப அவரு வளர்ந்த வர நேரத்துல எங்க அப்பா வந்து காலம் போயிட்டாங்க. 2003 தான் காலம் போட்டாரு. அதுக்கப்புறம் நான் வந்து இந்த தொழில் எடுத்து நடத்துறேன்.
ஞான திரளாய் நின்ற பெருமாள் நல்ல.
This is a sacred chant that he is paying obeisance to Annamalayar before proceeding with the rest of the interview.
அடியார் மேல் ஊனத்தி இருளை நீக்கும் அதுவும் உண்மை பொருள் போலும் ஏனத்திரளோடு இனமான் கரடி இழியும் இரவின் கண் ஆனை திரள் வந்து அணையும் ஜாரல் அண்ணாமலையாரே. திருவண்ணாமலையில பிறந்திருக்கிறதுக்கு ரொம்ப கொடுத்து வச்சு
that one has to be very fortunate to be born in Tiruvannamalai.
சொல்லுவாங்க எங்க இனத்துல
for Swamiji to incarnate in our community, the Shaiva Velalar community, it is the benefit of our past spiritual credit and past good actions.
நாங்க பெருமைப்படத்தக்க வகையில எங்க கூடவே சுவாமி அவதாரம் பண்ணாரு. நாங்க செஞ்ச பெரும் புண்ணியம் நல்வினை பயனும் நினைக்கிறேன். என் பேர் வந்து ராமலிங்கம்.
My name is Ramalingam. I was born in this place in 1945.
நான் வந்து பிறந்தது இந்த ஊர்ல தான் 1945. இது வரைக்கும் இங்க தான் இருக்கேன்.
I don't like to go anywhere from this place and I have not gone anywhere also.
எங்கேயும் போக விருப்பம் இல்ல, போனது இல்ல. சுவாமியுடைய பேர் வந்து
Swamiji's original name is Rajashekaran and I know him since childhood.
இயற் பெயர் வந்து ராஜசேகரன். அப்பவே சுவாமி தெரியும். ஆனா
after he became Nithyananda, our association increased.
நித்யானந்தமானவர் பாடு தொடர்பு அதிகம். ஆரம்பத்துல அவ்வளவு தொடர்பு இல்ல.
Initially there was not much of an association with Swamiji, but I used to be watching all that he would do since childhood.
சுவாமி கிட்ட ஆனா சுவாமி என்னென்ன பண்ணாருன்றதெல்லாம் பாத்துக்கிட்டு இருந்த சின்ன வயசுல இருந்தே. நாங்க சுவாமி பாக்குறது திருவிழா டைம்ல கார்த்திகை
சுவாமி Annamalayar, the presiding deity of Tiruvannamalai, during the Kartika Deepam festival. Whatever divine vehicle the deity came on, Swamiji would make that vehicle in clay and show us.
அங்க போகும்போது என்னென்ன வாகனங்கள் வந்ததோ அதெல்லாம் அப்படியே களிமண்ல செஞ்சு காமிப்பார், சாமி காமிப்பார். அப்போ இவருக்கு இன்னும் இவ்வளவு அட்டாச்மெண்ட் பார்த்தா தெரியல.
I did not know he had so much of attachment to the divine.
அதுக்கப்புறம் தான் இவர் பெரிய லெவலுக்கு போனாரு, அது தெரியல. ஆனா
only then we saw he went to great heights.
இவர் படிச்சு முடிக்கும் போது ஒரு முறை
when he was completing his studies, one Tanjavur Swami came to my mill.
என்னோட மில்லுக்கு தஞ்சாவூர் சுவாமின்னு ஒருத்தர் வந்தாரு. அவர்கிட்ட இவருடைய
at that time Swamiji's either elder or younger cousin brother, his father's older brother's son, Ganeshan, brought Swamiji's horoscope and came.
அதகத்தியும் இவங்க அண்ணனோ தம்பியோ ஒரு கணேசன், இவங்க பெரிய ஆதியில பெரிய பார்ப்புள்ள அவர் கொண்டு வந்தாரு. அந்த சாமியோட ஜாதகத்தை பாருங்கன்னாரு.
Swami, see my horoscope. his own horoscope.
அவன் ஜாதகத்தை பார்த்து சாமி சொன்ன பிற்பாடு இது
After Tanjavur Swami saw his horoscope and told, he said, "This is my father's younger brother's son horoscope. Please see this and tell."
சித்தப்பா பையனோட ஜாதகம் இதை பார்த்து சொல்லுங்க சாமின்னாரு. தஞ்சாவூர் சுவாமி அந்த ஜாதக நோட்ல கை வச்சுட்டு அதை திறக்கவே இல்லை.
Tanjavur Swami placed his hand on the horoscope and he did not even open it.
இது ஆண்டி ஜாதகம் பார்க்க கூடாதுன்னு.
He said, "This is the horoscope of a great seer. You should not look into it."
எனக்கு மனசு ஒரு மாதிரியா இருந்தது. என்ன சுவாமி அந்த தம்பி அங்க
My
நிக்கிறாரு.
mind was a little bit disturbed. I asked him, "Swami, that boy is standing there and you're telling like this."
இப்படி சொல்றீங்களே அப்படின்னு கேட்டேன். அது எங்க நின்னா என்ன அவன் ஆண்டி.
He said, "How does it matter where he's standing? He is a great seer. He is going to go around the world. One should not look into this. Don't show this to anyone. Take it and keep it inside." And this is the first incident.
உலகம் போட போற ஆளு இதை பார்க்க கூடாது, எங்கேயும் காட்டாதீடா, எடுத்து வைடா அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டாரு. இதான் முதல் நிகழ்வு.
The avatar is seen here at age 4, dressed as a sannyasi, Hindu monk, cognizing his sannyas in his very depth. At that young age, behind him is the sacred Arunachala, Paramashiva himself in the hill form. In Tiruvannamalai, the avatar's place of incarnation, Swamiji narrates that once at the age of around 6, Raghupati Yogi once asked him, "Do you want to become a sannyasi or grihastha?" Swamiji just stood up and profoundly declared, "Sannyasi." Swamiji says, "Still I remember, I just stood up because I didn't want him, even for one moment, to take the decision of grihastha, a householder, for me. I stood up and said sannyasi with the force and power." Raghupati Yogi touched Swamiji's head and did something. Then after 2 or 3 days, Swamiji asked him, "Did you purify my brain to give a sannyas life?" He said, "I just increased the frequency to seeking. That's all." He said, "Just the seeking becomes powerful. All good would become your biomemory." This is the one thing that Swamiji continues to speak on, the intense seeking. When taking sannyas, we take 5 O's, which we talked about earlier: the asteya, aparigraha, satya, brahmacharya, and ahimsa. Swamiji says that anyone struggling with brahmacharya or aparigraha or asteya, any woes, any woe you are struggling with, just your seeking is not intense, or you are struggling with integrity or inauthenticity, irresponsibility, selfishness, whatever. It is just boiled down to only one: not having enough seeking. Just increase the intensity of seeking. Amazingly, Swami continues, "From the time that he put his hand on my head, my entire sexual development stopped. My physiology froze. My sexual physiology did not develop further." The power of this declaration by the young avatar just stopped the sexual maturity from happening in his body. To date, the testosterone, the male hormone, levels in the avatar's body match the levels that are normally found in a 6-year-old boy. In 2014, when an invasive medical test was conducted on Swamiji at the Victoria Government Hospital, the test results showed that The testosterone levels of Swamiji were that of a 6-year-old boy. As you can see, this is the exact records of Swamiji's medical tests, showing Swamiji's levels of testosterone in his body. To many, this might be extremely shocking results, but for all of us devotees, this is an indicator of the sheer power of Swamiji's command over his body to manifest sannyas even through his physiological function.
The last bliss, the ultimate bliss, the final bliss you experience is that space of being a disciple. Enjoy it now itself. Do not miss it. You may lose it after enlightenment. When Swamiji says, I tell you, you will really, really miss the Guru-disciple relationship. Even after enlightenment, it is a joy to be sitting, just melting, listening to some words and missing some words, heart melting, eyes pouring, muscle melting like an ice cream, the throat choking, hair standing on the end, body losing its feeling of being possessed by ego, just sitting simply and listening with the readiness to listen. It is not a joke. Among billions of people on the planet Earth, blessed are those who have the readiness to listen in their heart. Swamiji says, I am not even saying that you should listen to me. Not at all. I am not even saying be my disciple. I'm just saying being a disciple, being a receiver is a joy. Even if you are the disciple of an ordinary stone or a tree, it is okay. The joy of receptivity, receiving, when it is experienced in your biomemory, the body loses the feeling of being possessed. All the time, we feel our body is being possessed by ego. When our ego possesses our body, our whole body will be stressed, heavy. But when we really sit and melt, the very idea of being possessed by ego disappears, dissolves. During the period 1986 to 1987, a number of other enlightened beings, mystics and siddhas were blessed to play their unique roles in the young avatar's Leela of disciplehood, both teaching and learning from their incredible student, mentoring and guiding him with loving reverence, thus being immortalized in the Paramashiva's own eternally living Purana, the boundless epic of his incarnations. He was a blessed to all whose path he met. Even before what he calls his enlightenment experience, at the age of 12, all of them were very clear that he was the avatar. And even though he was a child, he was a divine entity, a guru. They were grateful to be in his presence as long as they could. The beautiful Leela that Paramashiva played with these special beings was the same Guru-disciple Leela. But they were the ones who played the Guru, like Paramashiva himself learned from his first disciple, his consort Devi and son Subramanya. The avatar learned from these blessed beings. Among Swamiji's gurus was Bhagwan Ramana Maharshi, one of the most well-known gurus of the 21st century. Even though Ramana Maharshi left the body years before the advent of the avatar, he was still a strong, influence in Swamiji's life. Swamiji says, when I remember him and his life, I can never stop my overflowing emotions and devotion. I can say, you may love any number of people in your life. You may marry any time in your life. You may do whatever you want, but your first love, the boy or a girl who caught your heart or attention in your childhood, stays in your heart forever. Even after that person changes his form or quality. In the same way, my first love is Ramana Maharshi. Before going forward in our exploration of Swamiji's life, let's watch a short video about Swamiji's reverence and devotion for Ramana Maharshi.
Just yesterday, I was reading some of the reminiscences about Ramana Maharshi. What a disciplined life he lived, oh God. Being a Bhagavan, Lord himself, landing on the human frame. What a disciplined life. Even his walking every day, that was his exercise. So much of discipline. At least 1 hour morning, 1 hour evening. He will not miss walking in the uphill. Very little food. Then coming back. Again his darshan. Then going for a walk. Evening darshan. The chanting and grazing and resting, everything was so disciplined, so regular. Whoever comes, even if the king or queen, those days even kings and queens used to come and have his darshan, he will not miss his walk. Even if the king or queen comes, they have to sit and wait. And he will not miss his time with his monkeys and pet animals. Even if the VIPs come, they have to sit and wait. He will tell them, no, this is the time for animals. Every day, he used to spend at least an hour or two. He had lot of pets, monkeys, peacocks, snakes, cheetah, rabbit, all sorts of animals. I can understand. Those days Arunachala would have been so rich. When I remember him and his life, I can never stop my overflowing emotions and devotion. I can say you may love any number of people in your life. You may marry any time in your life. You may do whatever you want, but your first love, the boy or girl who caught your heart or attention in your childhood, stays in your heart forever, even after that person changes his form or quality. Same way, my first love is Ramana Maharshi. How many masters would have entered my life? How many people would have impressed me? How many people would have given me experiences, enlightenment, spirituality, different experiences? But Bhagavan still remains as my first love. Even after you grow, your priorities change, your preferences change, your taste changes. But even then, when you search for your life partner, you will see the imprint of your first love continues to remain and influences your search. Same way, Ramana Maharshi is my first love, and any number of masters I may connect with, worship, relate, have experience, darshan, read, but he continues to remain in me, influencing, inspiring. Any master I see, the qualities I search in them is the qualities of Ramana Maharshi. Only with that scale I measure or judge, understand whether he is a master or not. If I just live like him and die, I'll feel I am fulfilled. What a discipline, what a life. Till now, I manifested, revealed the signs of state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva. Now, direct process, directly from Paramashiva to manifest the being of Paramashiva, because the world is ready. Akash Bhairava is the God who makes all our beings ready for Paramashiva to manifest. It will be centered on Akash Bhairava and making Paramashiva manifest in all of us. The program will be Guru Dakshina based. It will be dependent on you. You can't put any monetary value for it. If 10,000 of us can sit together and manifest the being of Paramashiva, not only we will heal the coronavirus in the whole world, we will give a super conscious breakthrough to the world. Whatever I was talking after the great past, I am going to make that all into reality. This will be the most life positive happening on planet Earth. All of you, make the decision to attend Paramashivoham from simple integrity. My purpose is to make you attend sincerely, that's all.
One of the parallels between Ramana Maharshi and Swamiji is their true compassion and love for all beings, not just humans. Swamiji says that because of the enlightenment that incarnations radiate, beings in all different spaces and dimensions are attracted to them. There was an incident. Ramana Maharshi had a pet dog. Every day it will come when he eats. He will give one handful of food in his leaf itself, and the dog will eat and go. One day, one devotee, Orthodox devotee, was so angry. He said, "How dare you put your mouth in Bhagwan's leaf and eat the food? It is disrespect." The dog was so depressed, and fellow just went and jumped into the well and committed suicide. Died. When Bhagwan was told this information, his eyes became watery, and he called that disciple and said, "You don't know what you did. He was a Siddha Purusha, was living around me for my presence." Then he said, "Do not touch a single tree, do not touch a single animal living around in this area. They are all here for my Satsanga." He says, the Yoga Prasthas, Yoga Prastha means people almost about to get enlightened, but body was lost due to some reason. They may come down as this kind of animals and plants, live in the presence of Master and get liberated in a very short span without wasting the time of taking the human body, taking the human birth. Because when you take human birth, human mind comes. With human mind, always possibility of taking diversion exists. Even after associating with the Master for a long time, till the ultimate enlightenment happens, there is always a danger of dropping, taking diversion, going back to U-turn. Throughout Swamiji's life, all kinds of beings were attracted to live in the presence of Swamiji and become enlightened. In fact, when Swamiji was young, he had a pet dog of his own name, named Mani. Swamiji recalls, my grandmother brought her a pet to the house. This guy used to be very nice to me. I played with him whenever I found time, and slowly our friendship grew. Because whenever I was doing puja, he would sit next to me and not allow anybody else to come and disturb me. Now we can see a photograph of Swamiji's grandmother with Mani. Just as Ramana Maharshi attracted so many different lives to live around him since the beginning of Swamiji's life, many animals were yearning to live around Swamiji. Let us watch a few brief videos where Swamiji describes the beautiful guru-disciple relationship.
In every level, whether it is accepting donations or accepting human beings, accepting land, I am absolutely clear. Kailasa will be aligned to the cosmic principles. I want all the Kailasas all over the world. Rededicate yourself once more to the cosmic principles. Realign yourself once more to the cosmic principles, because I am very clear, I am not interested in this hit and run relationships. I am interested in stable, committed, not just long term, long lives after life relationship. Not just long term one life, long term life after life relationship. There's a beautiful verse in one Tamil song. How many births I may take, I want a boon from you that I should be your son. A son is praying to his mother that how many janmas I may take, I should be your son. Give me that boon. There's one more beautiful verse by a saint. He says, Piravami vendum pirandalum unai maravami vendum. I don't want birth. Even if I take birth, I should never forget you. To Paramashiva. So our relationship should be like that. I'll feel I'm a successful guru when a disciple asks, I should be liberated and I should be in Kailasa with you. If I have to take birth, I should come only by remembering you, to live your words and live your command, Guru Vak. If a disciple asks only this as a prayer, then I will feel that I am a successful guru for him. That is what is there. Not just long-term one life relationship, long-term life after life relationship, all life relationship. Guru-disciple relationship is all-time relationship. It is not, it's neither hit and run relationship nor long-term one life relationship. No. It's life after life relationship. I am responsible for making you experience the culture of the cosmos, the cosmic principles. I might have lost the land, but I am grounded in cosmos. And only as long as we have life on planet Earth, we are living on planet Earth, humanity will survive. Understand? The people who are living the cosmic principles without compromising are the juice of planet Earth, essence of planet Earth, sweetness of planet Earth, spice of planet Earth. As long as they are alive, they are led to live, planet Earth will be alive, humanity will be alive.
Swamiji, what is the role of gurus in our lives and in Sanatana Dharma? What is the role of the guru? Why can't all of us become gurus? Except we won't have followers.
No, I tell you, making yourself as a follower for you is the first job of guru.
Making yourself?
Making yourself as your follower is the first job of guru. Only who made himself as his follower can be a guru to make others follow him. Because nobody is a fool. Everybody goes to the depth and analyzes guru. Actually, they analyze guru 100 times more than they can analyze themselves. No, I tell people.
Because there are hundreds of people seeing the guru. Right? Nobody is seeing them.
Only when they analyze them, they use 2 eyes or lesser. When they analyze guru, they use 1,000 eyes.
Yes, that 1,000 eyes.
And basically, I'm telling you, guru is the most scrutinized person. First, if you do not have a blind spot, you can be guru of you. And if you are able to help others to find their blind spot, you can be guru of them.
Oh.
Basically, the job of the guru is nothing but helping every individual to manifest their ultimate reality.
And the guru is needed.
I should say, without guru also you can manifest, which takes few thousand births and deaths. See, can you say, without GPS, can I reach America? You can.
It takes a long time.
Sometimes you may not even. May not even make it. So GPS, Guru Positioning System. Makes journey easy, joyful, and certain. A certain kind of a certainty. Because, see, when you see somebody swimming, beyond logic, you are convinced you can swim. When he can swim, why not me? Then you start taking the steps for it. So surely, GPS helps, makes it easy. You do not need to worry, think so much about finding your guru. It is like, if I have to put it in a language which you all understand, love at first sight. Don't even try to make me as a guru or remember and all that. Just leave it. You will not be able to forget me if I am your guru. You will not be able to forget me if I am your guru. It is like a click happens. Something will click in you. You just will not be able to forget. I am there all the time inside. Whether you are cooking or you are in your office meeting, whatever you are doing, I am there all the time as undercurrent in you. Then I am your guru. If that does not happen, don't worry, continue your search. You will find my blessings. So, you don't have to worry, think too much about how do I find my guru. You go on, become more and more authentic. You will see simply, the guru will find you and that click will happen. Understand, this is the underline. The moment you wake up, whether you are brushing the teeth or taking bath or cooking, going to office, attending your routine or reading books or watching TV or watching movie, whatever you may do, I'll be there as an undercurrent sitting inside you. You don't have to think, plan, nothing. It'll just click. It'll just click. So in your language, you call it falling in love. I say raising in love. It'll just happen.
From Swamiji's own life is Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, who was alive from 1836 to 1886. Ramakrishna Paramahamsa was an extremely influential incarnation of the modern day who has truly led the world in the field of spirituality. Swamiji says, "For 10 years I read the Gospel of Ramakrishna every night. I never felt bored with his spiritual truths. It is not that always when I read Ramakrishna's Gospel, I was feeling pleasant and happy to read further. Many times I felt I was not executing the words that he was saying. I have to execute those words. There were millions of struggles. Sometimes I would not even feel like reading the next page. But I would still think, let me complete this one truth, let me master this one truth, and then let me go to the next." Swamiji continues to say, he experienced all kinds of mood swings, all kinds of thinking, all kinds of discontentment, all kinds of dissatisfaction, and all kinds of guilt. I was seeing everything, of course, in a different scale. I was seeing everything in a scale which is the scale in which Swamiji sees, of course, is different, and the scale which we all see is also different. Swamiji explains a beautiful story from the life of Ramakrishna Paramahamsa. Let us now understand that from Swamiji himself.
In India, the habit of putting the conch bangles made out of conch shell, they will cut the conch shell and make bangles. They will put the bangles on Devi Murti, means the hands of the goddess statue. This goddess has got 4 hands. In one hand she is holding the head of a demon, means that is the ego cut. When you cut the ego, you become enlightened. To show that she is having the head of a demon in the hand. just to show that remove your ego, symbolically. In all other three hands you can put the conch bangle. In this hand it won't enter because the statue is made in such a way that she is holding that head. You can't put the conch bangle. One day a lady devotee brought 4 bangles for Devi and gave it to Ramakrishna and told, please put it on Devi. He put all the 3 and he was trying to put the 4th one also. That lady who brought the bangle, she laughed and told, are you mad? You are trying to put the bangle on her hand. Bangle is small and the hand is big because she is holding the head. But Ramakrishna said, no, that is okay. The story says, Ramakrishna came out of the shrine, and when the lady saw, the Devi was already wearing the bangle. The bangle was in the hands of Devi. The lady was frightened, shocked, surprised. And she asked, how can you do this? Did you break the bangle or did you break the statue? He said, go and check. She went and checked. The bangle is there as a single piece. It's not broken. It's not cut and pasted. No. Those days there was no Fevicol. And the statue is not broken. No. Impossible. How can it happen? She asked Ramakrishna, how did it happen? What did you do? How the bangle went inside the hand? Ramakrishna said, no, just I told Devi, drop the head. She dropped it. I put the bangle. Then I told her, please now hold. And she's holding now, that's all. Understand? Please, if you go to Dakshineshwar, still you can see the bangle unbroken. And the statue which is not broken. Big marble head. The murti is made out of single piece marble. When I went there, the Swamis will be allowed to go inside and touch the deity. I touched and saw. I just tried to rotate the bangle because I am not the guy who believes so easily. No, I tell others, but I myself don't believe easily. No, I went and did that. I just tried to roll. And I was shocked. My eyes started pouring. The same statue, see the power when you open up. When you open up, not only you become alive, even to the person or the object which you open up, the object also becomes alive. Understand? You can't relate. I know many people are now struggling to relate with the story which I expressed. It's very difficult telling that the statue left the head and after a few minutes it started holding. You can't. It's very difficult to understand. Logical people will think, oh, what is he talking? How can this be? They will naturally ask for photograph, videograph, scientific research. And they will have their own theory. Maybe the Ramakrishna was hallucinating. He needs psychotherapy. Or there must be a small cut in that bangle. You can have stories. But very difficult unless you yourself experience how to justify. Actually, when I entered inside the shrine to check, I never thought I'll be completely broken. I'll be completely shaken. Because I thought, must be somewhere one corner there should be a small break. And they would have pasted it with some traditional gum. Because in those days Fevicol may not be there, but there must have been some gum. I was trying to move that bangle at least 10 times. That pujari was standing and laughing at me. Pujari means the person who does puja. The Panditji is belongs to same family of Ramakrishna. He was standing there and laughing at me. That he knows the story and he understands that I am checking. I am just checking. No logic. But still the proof is there. Still proof is there. If you go, you can see. And impossible to put that bangle. And he says, Ramakrishna says, what is there? I told her to drop that head and put the bangle and gave that head, and she started holding. That's all. Such a simple, straight way of relating. He says, sometime he will eat the food and see the taste and then offer it. Not only that, he will take a small thread and keep it near her nose to see whether she is really breathing or not. And he says, she used to breathe. Anyhow, at least all these things we don't have evidence. But this bangle, we can't tell anything. It's there. When I heard the story myself, I thought, let me go and see and then we will talk about it. Forget it. But when I went there, when the pujaris allowed me near the murti, even at that time I never thought I'll be completely shaken. Because sometime when you see something beyond logic, when you see the compassion of the divine, just your whole being moves away. Just your whole being is taken away. Just your whole logic gives way.
Yogi Ramasurat Kumar, also called Visiri Swamigal, would always smoke the village bidi, but you would never be suffocated by the smell of it. He was born in Varanasi on December 18, 1918, and from a young age was always attracted to the dense spiritual life that existed in the sacred city. Like the avatar, he also spent his childhood with many sadhus and yearned for this lifestyle. In 1959, Yogi Ramasurat Kumar finally settled in Tiruvannamalai, the birthplace of the avatar, as well as thousands of enlightened beings before and after him. The avatar enjoyed the presence of Yogi Ramasurat Kumar from very young age. Visiri Swamigal had many well-known spots where he would be found sitting. One of them was on the steps of a building adjacent to Termutti, where the temple chariot was parked. He would be comfortably sitting there amidst a pile of garbage. Usually, people who passed by Visiri Swamigal would stop and ask him questions about their future. Many children on their way to school would stop and ask, Swami, will I pass my exam today? Or will I get a good report today? But they rarely got a response from him. On the way to school one day, Swamiji also stopped and asked if he would pass the test in school that day. Swamiji got the reply, he would pass the test of life, my boy. You will pass the test of life, my boy. An old lady who always sat by Yogi Ramasurat Kumar overheard these words and told Swamiji, go, go, you will never understand these words now, but you will remember them later. Those days, Yogi Ramasurat Kumar would always sit in the burial ground and meditate. He would be sitting on a large double tomb, and Swamiji used to hide and watch him and enjoy the mysticism that he radiated. he would shoo me away, saying, "It's only me, go away." Every day, after walking around Arunachala Hill, Swamiji would go to the burial ground and sit at his feet to have his darshan. He used to wear a garland of ropes. Swamiji says, "Fortunately, I had such a love for him, I would just catch hold of his ropes. That is the way I used to talk to him." Now, a photo is being projected of Swamiji and Yogi Ramasurat Kumar in 1994. We can now watch a video where Swamiji is narrating a story about Yogi Ramasurat Kumar.
Blessed are those who are directly asked to do the things which are not dharma, as per your understanding, by Guru. I am telling you, if your Guru says, do something which is not dharma as per you, and you do it, you are blessed. You are blessed. I still repent for not smoking when Yogi Ramasurat Kumar gave me the bidi. I still repent. But I missed it. I missed the chance. Now how many times I smoke, nothing can happen. That won't liberate me. Anyhow, I struggled myself. I can say, if I would have picked up the bidi from his hand that day and smoked, I can say at least I would have reduced 2 years of my struggle in my journey. 2 years struggle could have been sorted out in 2 seconds. I am very clear. I still repent for not picking up the bidi from Ramasurat Kumar when he gave. Maybe many of you may not know that incident. Let me describe. I am brought up from a very orthodox family. My grandfather, oh God, is a great inspiration for me, but highly orthodox. The extreme funny level of orthodoxy, you can't even talk about non-veg or alcohol or cigarette, bidi in the house. Forget about, you can't even talk. Forget about having, you can't even talk. Even in the TV, some scenes coming, if some scenes come as if smoking, he will switch off the TV. And I was brought up by him. One day I was sitting in the Tiruvannamalai burial ground, Smashana, cremation ground, with Yogi Ramasurat Kumar. Usually he sits there in the night time. Whenever I ask him, why do you sit here? He says, this is a calm place. Only dead people will not disturb us. He will be happily sitting. I went and sat. I used to enjoy his company. He's a chain smoker. I don't know what happened. One day, suddenly he picked up the bidi from his mouth and stretched to me. My love for him and my parental conditioning, both were having war, literally. It is like Krishna got down from the chariot and picked up the wheel as a Sudarshana Chakra to kill Bhishma. Krishna is Guru, Bhishma is parental conditioning. Krishna picked up the Sudarshana Chakra. Come on, it is time. Unless I get down, the parental conditioning will not die. He is rolling. But Krishna has promised he will not take any weapon and fight in the war. Guru always promises he will not directly kill parental condition. I can see exactly Krishna standing there. Instead of the chariot wheel with BD. And my Bhishma is struggling. And I neither moved my body front nor said no. Saying no too much, but moving the body and picking up too much. What to do? I was just frozen. But the BD is burning. Time is running. Time is running. See, not deciding is deciding not to decide. I was not deciding, but naturally it means deciding not to decide. Then the fire went and touched Ramsaratma's finger. He just dropped the BD. When the fire came near his finger, he dropped the BD. He just caught my ears, both ears. But fortunately I had such a deep surrender to him, and he was able to force me, and I am blessed he forced me. But still I missed for me not taking the decision voluntarily. He just caught my ears and blew the smoke from his mouth on my face. I don't know what happened. For 3 days, whatever was happening around me was soundless movie. In those days, the movies used to come, no sound, no volume, just the scenes will go. Same way, soundless movie. Everything happening around me without background noise. I am seeing vehicles moving. I can see temple aarti is happening, but no bell sound. Everything was such peace. But even then, of course, after that never I smoked, not even once. But I repent for not picking up when he stretched his hand. Gladly jump beyond dharma. When master asks you, that is the best thing you will do for yourself and for your enlightenment. I can say only to ask you to do something which is not dharma as per you, master happens in your life.
Putting all my trust in you, 'cause you know it's best for me to lead a blissful life, a life with no more strife. Can't believe the things I do, just to spend a little time with you, nothing will compare. I know you will take care.
All of the gurus in Swamiji's life some way contributed in order for us today to have that experience in Swamiji's life, in our own life. That very experience that happened in him is transmitted through him and his initiation to all of us. For example, Yogananda Puri had contributed, given the entire aspect of yoga. Rubudananda Puri had given the entire aspect of the Vedanta and Tantra. But it was none other than Paramashiva himself that gave the ultimate enlightenment and oneness experience, the ultimate relationship with the Guru. Arunagiri Yogeshwara, the very embodiment of Paramashiva himself, remembered and worshipped in Tiruvannamalai as Paramashiva himself. Before going into the next part, let us remind ourselves, remember Arunagiri Yogeshwara by the Dhyana Shloka for Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Om Lalate Tripundri Nitila Krita Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmala Dhara Spurita Katikaupi Navasanaha Dadano Dustaram Shirashipaniraram Shashikalam Pradipa Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate. the one who has the Tripundri, the 3 lines of sacred ash on his forehead, the mark of the sacred musk applied on his forehead, who is the wearer of the glittering garland, who wears the loincloth on his radiantly glowing waist, who holds the unconquerable king cobra and crescent moon on his crown. Victory unto Arunagiri Yogeshwara, illuminator of all beings. This Dhyana Shloka is from the Arunachala Puranam, verse 1, the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Vandanam, the welcoming of Arunagiri Yogeshwara. In this salutation, we offer our respects and our gratitude to Arunagiri Yogeshwara, the embodiment of Paramashiva, who incarnated few thousands of years ago and is today available to his beloved and ardent devotees in the gracious form of Arunachaleshwara, the presiding deity of the Arunachaleshwara temple in Tiruvannamalai. With this salutation, we remember and thus invoke Arunagiri Yogeshwara and his presence as we recall the great Leela of his happening in Swamiji's own life. In the quiet stone corners of the Arunachaleshwara temple, a rare and blessed devotee may suddenly glimpse a surreal radiant form emerging from the mandapa behind the temple, or hear the echo of unforgettable laughter from the steps near the Magiram tree on the circumambulation path. He may see a flash of a tall, handsome young saint, resplendent with his long jatas swinging down to his graceful hips, and everything else would disappear around him. As if a spell is cast and on the one who is bestowed with this blessing, for Paramashiva himself bestows his darshan only those who have captured him in the net of their sweet yearning. Arunagiri Yogeshwara, an embodiment of Paramashiva, revered in the Hindu scriptures, graced the physical form, the plane, a few thousand years ago. He retained his human form for hundreds of years and taught the science of enlightenment to his chosen disciples. Arunagiri Yogeshwara is worshipped today as Arunachaleshwara, the presiding deity of the Arunachaleshwara temple, with the Dhyana Shloka that we started this section with. Even Bhagavan Raman Maharshi refers to Arunagiri Yogeshwara as a young sage sitting under a vast and mystical banyan tree, illumining with the cosmic truths the elderly venerated rishis seated around him. Even today, centuries after he left his human form, Arunagiri Yogeshwara continues to reappear to his most beloved devotees in search for his grace and darshan in his most auspicious form in order to bless the fortunate devotees with his darshan and grace. Let's now, before entering into the next chapter, this beautiful chapter of the autobiography of the Avatar, where Swamiji has this relationship with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, the embodiment of Paramashiva himself, let's watch a brief oneness capsule from that temple when Swamiji is doing puja for Arunagiri Yogeshwara in 2011.
அவதரித்தது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கருணை மிகுந்த அன்னை என்னும் வரமளித்தது. பரமஞான ஒளியில் குழந்தை ஜொலி ஜொலித்தது. பரமஹம்ச நித்யன் என்னும் பெயரும் பெற்றது. பரமஞான ஒளியில் குழந்தை ஜொலி ஜொலித்தது. பரமஹம்ச நித்யன் என்னும் பெயரும் பெற்றது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. ரசித்தது. தங்கமகன் நித்யன் தெய்வம் என்றுணர்ந்தது. தங்கமகன் நித்யன் தெய்வம் என்றுணர்ந்தது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. பரவசத்தில் ஆழ்ந்திட பூமி காக்கும் நித்யனை நான் வாரி அணைத்திட. பூமி காக்கும் நித்யனை நான் வாரி அணைத்திட. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. செய்திட வாழ்வின் வேதம் வேறில்லை என்றே கொண்டாடிட. வாழ்வின் வேதம் வேறில்லை என்றே கொண்டாடிட. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது.
we just saw was the Jiva Samadhi of Aruniki Yogeshwara, the living presence of that cosmic energy. In all great temples, there is actually the Jiva Samadhi of incarnations. That is why they are so powerful. The Tirupati temple is Konganavar Samadhi. The Palani temple is Bhogar Samadhi. Madurai temple is, of course, the Samadhi for Meenakshi Amman and Sundareshwara himself. The massive Arunachaleshwara temple of Tiruvannamalai has been built on the Jiva Samadhi of Arunagiri Yogeshwara, and prayers are offered to Arunagiri Yogeshwara first in this temple, even before the presiding deity of Arunachaleshwara. With this embodiment of Paramashiva, 4 saplings of the tree, Kalpataru tree from Kailasha, were brought down to Bhuloka, to planet Earth, and planted in various locations. The Kalpa Vriksha tree is the majestic banyan tree under which Paramashiva revealed the sacred secrets of the Agama, the applied science of enlightenment. These saplings have grown over the last 1,000 years, growing for a few hundred years, reproducing in new generations, and then themselves dying and then growing back again. The original Kalpa Vriksha tree is described in the first verse of the Kamika Agama. Kailasha Dakshine Shringe Nana Charya Samanvite Pavrida Vata Vrikshota Sachanchane Si Vrishrite. This verse means, on the southern summit of the Mount Kailasa, associated with the multifarious wonderments, there is a seat under the fully grown Vata tree, the banyan tree, which seat is thickly covered by its shadow and which is exceedingly wide, with a tiger skin placed around it. It is auspiciously beautified with gem studs over it. Lord Srikanta, who is controlling authority of the universe, who is a great god, is seated on it, being worshipped by a host of devas, dhanavas, gandharvas, siddhas, vidyadharas, and such celestial groups. It has the lineage of great enlightened Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara, the embodiment of Lord Shiva himself. This is from the Srimad Kamika Agama, the Purva Pada, verse 1.1.
The banyan tree in the current headquarters of Nithyananda Peetham Giridi, on the outskirts of Bengaluru, is the 8th generation of this tree. The young banyan tree in Arunachaleshwara temple in Tiruvannamalai. The young avatar used to climb on as a child, in which to hide from going to school, is another sapling planted by the hands of Arunagiri Yogeshwara himself. Thinking in the grand scheme of the universe, Arunagiri Yogeshwara planted these saplings just for the continuation of his mission in the chosen form of Swamiji. Let's now watch the video on the sacred banyan tree.
The banyan tree is used as an energy satellite to send intense energy and spiritual experiences and everything to all of you, and to receive all your prayers and fulfill by the superconscious energy. But the banyan tree, the Kalpataru banyan tree, is used as the energy satellite by the superconscious energy, by divine, by God, to reach out to all of you. Please understand, even the materials which you are receiving, vibhuti, kumkum, sandalwood, paste, honey, Rudraksha. Now I'm going to start sending Navaratnas, 9 gems. I want all of you to know, all these objects, from the matter it becomes energy, it reaches to Biddi banyan tree, Kalpadar banyan tree, wherever the objects may be. See, even when the Akshatas were teleported from Madurai, it first came to this banyan tree, then to my Anandaganda. From there it travels to the disciple or a deity who is receiving. If the deity is receiving, it reaches to the deity. Or if the disciple is receiving, it reaches the Anandaganda of the disciple. Then it gets materialized in the hand. Biddi banyan tree acts like a energy center. Relay and receiving center. Cosmos uses, the divine energy uses the Biddi Kalpavriksha banyan tree to relate with all of us, to relate with the world. I can say the Biddi Kalpavriksha banyan tree is a substitute for a living master. Whatever can happen to you in the presence of a living master, can happen in the presence of the Biddi Kalpavriksha banyan tree.
Creates the magical experience of the guru-disciple relationship for millions of his own disciples, kindling in them the yearning to discover the same sweet space of disciplehood and the bliss of Advaita, the darshan of Arunagiri Yogeshwara, and the 9.5-month period during the life of the avatar appears as the most pivotal 9.5 months in the Leela of his childhood. About the Arunagiri Yogeshwara relationship, the avatar says, "It was my fantasy of a guru-disciple relationship." He says, "I manifested in Turiya state and lived. Normal man will fantasize in any Swapna state, the dream state. As an incarnation, my fantasies happen in the Turiya state." In this next video, Swamiji tells us how he is Arunagiri Yogeshwara himself.
I am Arunagiri Yogeshwara talking, who is possessing this body and operating. I am an alien outside human society. I have brought this new enlightenment DNA into this body, and I am sharing with the world. And I have already established enlightenment ecosystem, which is very powerful and reproducing powerfully. And I am going to multiply thousands and thousands of this enlightenment ecosystem. And it has already started happening. Nobody can stop. It's all the period, the crucial period they could have stopped is over. The crossroads are done. I have already gathered the critical mass required. Now the snowballing effect is happening. I am going to be initiating lakhs and lakhs of sannyasis. At least 300 crore people are going to manifest powers. 300 crore people are going to manifest powers. I am going to make third eye more common than two eyes, which I have already started doing. Now on a wild scale I am going to do. Whatever you think as your strength, like how much cash you have, how much gold you have, how much money you have in the bank, what all properties you have, your secret passwords, passcodes, your strength secrets, you will tell only to your son or your daughter to whom you are going to give your inheritance. Same way, most important powerful secrets Paramashiva has given to his son Muruga, Subramanya, in Agama called Sarvajnanottara Agama. All the powerful secrets, the father will tell only to his son. It is too secret. I am going to open that agama and give all the essence of all those secrets. Secrets of Charyapada lifestyle, secrets of Kriyapada, secrets of Yogapada, and secrets of Jnanapada. I am not only going to teach you, I am going to give you exactly what Paramashiva gave it to Subramanya. Because Paramashiva himself is manifesting through this being now, giving you all exactly what was given to Subramanya. Nothing is required from your side. Just sit like innocent Subramanya, Muruga at the feet of Paramashiva. I assure you, whatever was given to Subramanya, the whole life will be given to you now. Not just words, teachings, not even just experience, life itself. I am talking to each one of you sitting in your room. I will make you all Subramanya.
Swamiji says, this is actually the Dhyana Shloka for the Guru. For me, that is Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Sahasra Dala Pankaje Sakala Sita Rasmit Prabham Varabhaya Karambujam Vimala Gandha Pushpambaram Prasanna Vadanakshanam Sakala Devata Rupinam Smaret Shirasi Hamsakam Tadapinam Purvam Gurum Sahasra Dala Pankaje, on the 1,000-petaled lotus, Varabhaya Karambujam, with lotus-like hands that gives boons and protect. Prasanna Vadanakshanam. Prasanna cannot be translated just as smiling or welcoming. Alive, illuminate, graceful. Prasanna is something which brings you to the present. Sakala Devata Rupinam, embodiment or in the form of Sakala Devatas, all the gods and goddesses. Smaret Shirasi Hamsakam Tadapinam Purvam Gurum means with my breathing flow, Hamsakam. The revelation lingered in the air and fade off as the avatar dissolves into the space of Advaita and no more words emerge or age needed for now. Swamiji remembers his relationship with Arunagiri Yogeshwara so lovingly, a true example of how we should all relate to Guru. Let's now watch him explain this.
Nithyanandeshwara Samaramba Nithyanandeshwari Madhyama Asmadacharya Paryanta Vande Guru Parampara. I welcome all of you with my love and respect. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Shri Mahans, Mahans, Kotaris, Tanedars, sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV, Facebook Live, YouTube Live, and through two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha. First thing, I welcome all the Nithyananda Yogam participants. The participants who have been invited, to tell you honestly, personally handpicked. Only 102 were handpicked from the database of 17,000. The 17,000 was the database presented to me, and 102 were handpicked, and 90 of you have made it. Welcome home. The purpose of the Nithyananda Yogam is what I experienced with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I want all of you to experience that. I did not have a structured class with him, but it was a no-break inner awakening. It was literally no-break inner awakening. Only one thing I have not seen. He going for 1, 2, 3 I have not seen. That's all. And I am very sure because of Divya Sarira he does not have. Other than that, I have seen everything. It's literally 24 hours life with him. His classes, when he teaches, if he talks 10 words, at least 10 terabyte material will be downloaded. Understand? If he talks 10 words to me, 10 terabyte material will be downloaded into my brain. The way he taught me, trained me, it was a unique style. You should actually call that as a Arunagiri Yogeshwara style. He had his own unique style. So much has been transmitted. So much has happened. Physically, I enjoyed him only for 11.5 months. Less than 12 months. If I have to put it more precise, 9.5 months. If I have to count exact dates, because there were few days gap. Only when I was looking to put the whole thing for autobiography, I was seeing there were few days when the temple had a festival where they will bring the deity in that area. He will not come out and sit. Sometimes he used to take me for a walk and we will sit near the hill and listen. I'll listen to him. So much has happened. That 9.5 months spread in that 1 year. 11.5 months spread. But only 9.5 months was the, if I have to remove all the holidays, are the days where we did not spend together. It was not a structured, such a spontaneous transmission. Just that 9.5 months has done so much in me. Still I am singing his glory, building thousands of temples for him. The devotion he commands over me and the loyalty I carry, it is literally loyalty towards myself. that space of Sadashivoham, loyalty towards that experience, joy and gratitude towards that space. Thousands and thousands of unsaid happenings and tons of things not only I have not said, I will never be able to say. Because when he utters a word, for example, if he says Atharvana Veda, the chapter where the science of sound is explained, by the time he completes this word, that whole Veda is downloaded already. When he gives the reference, I can just verify internally and see the chapter and the shloka. I don't know how I can even say it, make you guys understand. Maybe when I do the same thing with our balasans and they demonstrate it, then you will be able to understand what I am saying. See, in 2003 I told I had my third eye awakened at the age of 12. People were, Some believed, some trusted, some had a hope it may be true. Many had eyebrows raised. Many had their reactions. But now when I made the balasans do it, when thousands manifest it, the statement looks very 12? Why? Why 12 looks too late? For Swamiji, 12 looks too late. When I uttered the same word in 2003, he claims at the age of 12 he had third eye awakening. Now it seems to be 12, too late. I think Swamiji is junior to me. Many of the balasans will say. I am much senior to Swamiji. I am only 7'6". I am doing 360. 12? I think Swamiji is little late. Maybe when my balasans manifest what I am saying now, that when he uttered the word Atharvana Veda and a chapter, it just like a electric shock, something will happen and I know the whole Atharvana Veda. When he utters the word Mahanirvana or Kularnava, immediately it will be like it will land on me like a huge, a powerful spiritual shock, and I will just know the whole content and thought current of it. And when he says 7th chapter, 3rd verse says, I can see clearly in my inner space, yes, that book exists, this is the chapter and this is the verse. I tasted Sarvanyatva during that period. Please understand, I got it permanently when he merged into me is different, that is separate, but tasting it physically, where he can hold the hand of the Sarvanyatva. I picked up the habit of this biting nail by biting his nail only. And he will be so sweet and polite. I'll be sitting and cleaning his nail and cutting his nail with my own hand, cleaning it and biting it and removing. The extreme passions of Sadashiva. In those days, nail cutter and all was not lifestyle for us. The big, it used to be, I think 7 o'clock something was the name of that razor, blade. It used to be popular in those days. With that blade only we'll cut the nail. The school used to have a pencil sharpener. That sharpener, there will be small blade on that sharpener. So from the broken sharpener, I'll get that small blade. With that only I'll remove his nail, cut his nail. And what doesn't come out, I'll put the teeth and pull it out. Bite and pull it out. He will be just sitting with all the passions and a smile in his face. All right, do. I literally tasted the Sarvanyatva. I literally wanted what I went through, what I experienced, what I enjoyed with Arunagiri Yogeshwara to become your experience. That is why I invited all of you for Nithyananda Yogam. சித்தனோ சீவன் முக்தனோ பித்தனோ எத்தனோ ஏதும் தெரியாத காலத்தும் அத்தனே வந்து அருளாய் ஆட்கொண்ட ஞான சித்தனே அருணகிரி யோகியே. தடுத்தாட்கொள்ளக்கூட தவறு செய்ய போக வேண்டும். தவறு செய்ய போவதற்கு தெரியாத வயதினிலே வந்து அடுத்தாட்கொண்டவன் அம்பலவானன். தவறு செய்ய போகும் வேளையில் வருவது தடுத்தாட்கொள்ளல். அது தெரியாத வயதில் வந்து அடுத்து ஆட்கொண்டவன் is a symbol of Guru-disciple relationship. He is symbol of all the best things you can see in the planet Earth. Whether it is patience, love, compassion, sacrifice, joy, knowledge, power. The complete manifestation of Sadashivatva. Complete manifestation of Sadashivatva. Whatever said, unsaid. Which can't be said. Let all the greatest best happened in Sadashivatva between me and Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Let it happen between me and you all. I welcome all the Nithyananda Yogam participants to enjoy the space of Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Sadashiva. I was so enamored by him. Literally, he bundled up himself into this body. Like how 10 gunny bag of cotton gets bundled up into one gunny bag. Imagine, that is exactly the way he made himself so thicker and thicker and thicker and poured it in this one body and bundled himself up completely in this one body. Being in love and all is too small word to describe that relationship between me and Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He just bundled up himself into this one body. I think maybe when you experience, you will understand. See, only when I make thousands of people radiate the experience I had, that is the evidence that I had the experience. Because till then it can only be story. So whatever I went through with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, let it happen in all of you. You guys will tell the world it is true. That is why I am saying the Balasans will be the biggest Nithyananda's witnesses. Most sweetest, greatest Nithyananda's witnesses. Navaratri Utsavam is beginning yesterday with Mahalaya Amavasya. The rituals, the preliminary rituals, Purvanga Puja has started formally. The precise exact Navaratra, 9 nights, starts from tomorrow. Navaratri starts from tomorrow.
Even during this time, when deaths due to the COVID-19 pandemic are still very high and accelerating, Swamiji is still giving us that opportunity for us to connect with Swamiji and empower ourselves, become stronger and stronger with the powerful cognitions from Sri Kailasa. Just a sincere connection with Swamiji, sitting in oneness with Swamiji, has empowered thousands of people. The Paramashivoham program, as well as the Akhanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yajna, are both global movements which were started by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, Swamiji, in order to heal the world of the effects of coronavirus and its effects. More than the illness itself, the whole world is thrown into a huge wave of depression and uncertainty. Our hopes and dreams are dissolved, and we are remaining stuck at home. The Avatar, by his presence, empowers consciousness, the will of millions in his space, just through quantum entanglement, just through Shaktipada, collective healing and shifting the gears to a superconscious breakthrough of mankind, bringing quantum enlightenment through quantum entanglement. Thousands are manifesting the highest powerful cognitions about themselves, life, and the world, manifesting higher states of consciousness through power manifestation. When you are constantly entangled towards the ultimate positivity, you become a strength for the shifting of gears of the entire humanity and bring the world more closer to a superconscious breakthrough. Foremost among all other nations, Sri Kailasa has been offering a clear solution for the psychological turmoil that is rampaging the minds of all ages, youth and elderly alike. Since March 20th, 2020, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, has been conducting the Paramashivoham Level 2 program and has done this in order to heal the world from coronavirus and bring the superconscious breakthrough. In this 16-day program, over 5,000 people worldwide have transformed their lives and attained quantum enlightenment through quantum entanglement. This simple process of quantum entanglement is an extremely unique and rare gift to the humanity to achieve enlightenment effortlessly just by the glimpse, the Nayani Diksha of Paramashiva. Sanatana Hindu Dharma takes responsibility for the world in this time of need. Therefore, as its Supreme Pontiff, Swamiji has untiringly taken class after class and initiated participants into the science of power manifestation. And in this process, participants break deeply rooted patterns and sufferings by beginning to manifest innate superhuman capabilities which are dormant in every human being. This program is the only solution in the world offered by Sri Kailasa to raise humanity to the next breakthrough in superconsciousness. Just as we have witnessed today how Swamiji had a beautiful connection, Shakti Nipadha, with Arunagiri Yogeshwara and so many other gurus who had created the Vatavarana for him to manifest the superconscious energy and transmit it for us today. We have that opportunity to have that sincere, beautiful connection with the Guru, which relieves us from so many deeply rooted sufferings. If you want to, you can register at Paramashivoham.org in order to experience for yourself a newfound inspiration for your life and start over anew. Even though we may be famous.
Whatever you think as your strength, like how much cash you have, how much gold you have, how much money you have in the bank, what all properties you have, your secret passwords, passcodes, your strength secrets, you will tell only to your son or your daughter to whom you are going to give your inheritance. Same way, most important powerful secrets Paramashiva has given to his son Muruga, Subramanya, in Agama called Sarvajnanottara. All the powerful secrets the father will tell only to his son. It is too secret. I am going to open that Agama and give all the essence of all those secrets. Secrets of Charyapada, lifestyle, secrets of Kriyapada, secrets of Yogapada, and secrets of Jnanapada. I am not only going to teach you, I am going to give you exactly what Paramashiva gave it to Subramanya. Because Paramashiva himself is manifesting through this being now, giving you all exactly what was given to Subramanya. Nothing is required from your side. Just sit like innocent Subramanya, Muruga at the feet of Paramashiva. I assure you, whatever was given to Subramanya, the whole life will be given to you now. Not just words, teachings, not even just experience, life itself. I am talking to each one of you sitting in your room. I will make you all Subramanya.
With this, it has come time. Let us now await the darshan of Paramashiva and prepare ourselves to soak in the divine revelations from Paramashiva himself in the Nithyananda Satsang. Let us all sit with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. and chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambam Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Invoke cosmic being in your identity you can invoke Ganesha or Subramanya, Shiva, Devi, Vishnu, Surya, any one of the cosmic being, Guru. Listen, invoke cosmic being in your identity. You will manifest such extraordinary energy and higher life. Understand? Fundamentally, Hinduism is science of invoking cosmic beings in you. That is why before even you start developing the primal OCD, obsessive compulsive disorder, understand? The primal OCD, obsessive compulsive disorder, you start developing before the age of 7. What I call as root pattern. Being driven by fear and greed. Please understand. Listen carefully. All human beings, other than who are initiated before the age of 7 and started manifesting their Ishta Devata, other than those few, blessed, fortunate, who are initiated and started manifesting their Ishta Devata before the age of 7. Everyone else is suffering with OCD. Please understand, society, unconscious humanity, politicians, everyone wants you to be in OCD, having obsessive compulsive disorders, so you can be exploited. The idea, money is security for your future. The idea of insurance, what do you call 401k? In India, the retirement insurance. All these are obsessive compulsive disorders. You are made to believe. You are forced to believe. The obsessive compulsive disorder in the core of your being, and various stupid ideas you are made to believe, and that ideas start developing obsessive compulsions. See, in the beginning you are forced, you are brainwashed by society, mass media, cult, that money is the only security for future. Then once you start getting brainwashed, the obsessive compulsive disorder starts. In every level you feel money is the only thing in the life. Then all the beliefs, thought currents related to that money and related to the actions you perform because of those obsessive compulsive disorder, everything put together, I call it as delusion. People who brainwash you, methodology they use to brainwash you, and how you start getting brainwashed in the initial level, and how it evolves as obsessive compulsive disorder. After some time, even if you know you have enough money to buy anything which money can buy, even after acquiring so much money, you don't stop working for money, because by now it has become obsessive compulsive disorder. I tell you, the corona has taught a big lesson for the humanity. Money is not security for life or future. I wanted to tell every human being, consciousness, rich consciousness is the most powerful security. If you can manifest a power, if you can just live blissfully in an unclutched way, if you can just radiate consciousness within you and the people around you, that is the most powerful, important security. I tell you. I am making multiple statements today. I will now organized way present it to you all. Listen. First thing, get initiated and start manifesting the cosmic being in your identity. Understand, Paramashiva exists. He is a living being, all powerful, all knowing, who just creates, maintains, destroys, rejuvenates, puts in delusion, pulls out of delusion, liberates. Who plays with these tattvas and principles is a living being, alive, who can respond to you now. Invoke him in your identity, what you feel as you, the core of you. Listen. When you invoke him, invoking him in you needs only two things: initiation and your conscious will persistence, requesting him, asking him to manifest in you. Invoke him. See, when you invoke him, the fear-based, obsessive, compulsive disorders become irrelevant. I am not saying don't go to job. I am not saying don't earn money. I am only saying let this job and earning money not be your OCD. Don't you see tons of things you are performing, you are doing as OCD? See, for example, we both may be sitting in the same Nithyananda Sabha. If a snake comes there, you will also move out, I will also move out. But with a different context. You can check my pulse, it will not increase. I will not move out because of OCD. Understand? Listen carefully. I am not saying don't go for a job. I am not saying don't make money. No. I am only saying don't do it as a OCD, obsessive compulsive disorder. Do it out of extreme clarity. Hindu is a being who invokes cosmic being in his identity. Your Ishta Devata becomes your core existence. You can have, the Hinduism gives beautiful choices. You can connect with Ganesha, Subramanya, Shiva, Shiva's multiple forms, Nataraja, Kala Bhairava, Swaranagarshana Bhairava, Somaskanda, Tyagaraja, Arunachaleshwara, Sundareshwara, Sukha. Different forms of Paramashiva, Dakshinamurti, Veerabhadra. Different forms you can connect. Parashakti, Vishnu, Krishna, Rama, Hanuman, Surya. You can choose your Ishta Devata in Hindu tradition. Even Guru cannot change your Ishta Devata. If you say, I have not chosen my Ishta Devata, please you choose for me. Guru can choose. But if you say, I have chosen, this is my Ishta Devata, please give me the mantra. He cannot say, no, your Ishta is different. No. The Ishta Devata you chose, for that only Guru can give mantra. Understand? Invoke the Ishta Devata in your identity. Morning when you wake up, your waking up should not be obsessive compulsive disorder, OCD. No. It should be IID, Ishta inspired decision. Not OCD but IID, Ishta inspired decision. Use this word. Ishta inspired decision. IID, not OCD. I tell you. When you react based on OCD, you feel stuck, suffocated. You don't know how to do, what to do, and finally end up in literally depression, frustration, living dead or suicide itself. All the problems of the human life, all the sufferings and pains humanity is going through, the source is OCD you started developing from your root pattern. Before the age of 7, from your root pattern, you develop your OCD. That is why in Hindu tradition, as early as possible, the child should be initiated and it should start manifesting Ishta Devata. Ishta Devata inspired, Ishta Devata mantra, Ishta Devata manifesting in its being. See, for example, morning, the moment I became aware of this world, the first thing is Paramashiva manifesting. There is no OCD for me to jump out of bed. No fear or greed or OCD to jump out of bed. Paramashiva is manifesting. Come on. Now Paramashiva will do his work. What a way to wake up. And I know my disciples are waiting for me to see me. My kids are waiting all over the world. My disciples are waiting all over the world. Understand, waking up due to OCD manifests all types of complications and problems. Anyone who can wake up early morning due to IID, Ishta Devata inspired decision, no OCD. IID, Ishta Devata inspired decision. Just 11 days, I guarantee all your blood pressure, diabetes, everything will become normal. There will not be any stress on your system. My whole work in this Paramashivoham level 2 is to move you out of OCD to IID. Obsessive compulsive disorder lifestyle to Ishta Devata inspired decision making lifestyle. From OCD to IID. This Ishta Devata is actually a living cosmic being. Even these neo-Hindus, the anti-Guru Hindus don't believe these gods are really alive. They think, no, these are all some principle defined and like a caricature, cartoon drawn to explain certain principle. They lose pasangla. Ganapati is real. Is a living cosmic being. When you invoke him, he actually comes with that big elephant face, pot belly, Brahmanda in his belly, and asks, "Oh my son, what do you want? Oh my dear, what do you want? Why you invoked me?" He is real. Please understand, I am not spreading any superstition. Because I have a religious freedom now, I am telling you the truth. If I tell the same thing sitting inside Indian society, they may arrest me under that superstitious act. Fortunately, now I am in a place where I have a religious freedom to teach Hinduism. So I am telling you the truth as it is. These anti-Guru Hindus don't believe all these gods are real. They think these are all some philosophical representation. No, listen, he comes, eats, drinks coffee with you. I am not lying. I am telling you the truth. And I tell you guys, I know I am talking to my disciples, whom I have absolute love. I want you guys to know I am in love with you guys. All of you have done so much of sacrifice and tyaga for me. I know each one of you how much you are all working for me. Whether you give your time or treasure or talent. As I said that day, there are many devotees attend Satsang more regularly than me. I love you all guys, I tell you. In Tamil there is a proverb, "Unda vittukku rendagam seyyade, uppittavarai ullalavum ninai." Person who gave salt for your food, forever be integrated to that person. And the house in which you ate, never ever miss your integrity to that house. I tell you, with that sincerity, really, Ganapati, Paramashiva, Devi, Vishnu, all of them are real living beings. You can invoke them, they appear. Understand? Every day, almost 1 or 2 hours, I will sit and talk to all of them. I don't know how many of you had the opportunity to see my personal puja, Anmartha puja. Almost 2 hours I will be sitting. If they are not real, I am not the fool to waste 2 hours of my life. I am too productive guy. I am very workaholic and I count every minute. Is it useful for my life? 2 hours I will casually sit and talk to each one of them, put flower on them, put little water, and then I will have Naivedyam for them and light one dhoop stick. And I will be chatting with them. And I am very lazy guy. You guys don't know. I am very lazy guy. I will not lift the hand even once unnecessarily. But in the 2 hours, the number of actions I perform, if you see, everyone I will put the flower and then bow down. And the way I smile and talk to each one of them, even if you see that, you will melt down, all your OCD will disappear, you will move to the space of IID. I am telling you. They are all really, really real. Don't think they are just some principle painting done by some rishi to explain certain concept and principle. They are all real beings, cosmic beings. One advantage my disciples have, see, all my disciples who feel, hey, Swamiji will not lie to me and he will only tell the truth to me. For you guys who have that feeling, hey, Swamiji will tell only truth to me, he will not lie to me. The biggest advantage you have is your being immediately connects with that consciousness, with that beings. Your identity opens with them because your identity is convinced. Swamiji told Ganesha is real, he is real. Swamiji told Kalabhairava is real, he is real. Swamiji told Paramashiva is real, he is real. That is the way actually initiation happens. I have seen when I was growing up, you see, I grew up in a large family where a lot of kids. I have seen one of my uncle's son, kid. He was only 3-4 years. Whenever he gets angry and throws tantrum, wants to get things in his way, he will roll on the floor and kick the legs, scream. Worst thing is he will do 1, 2. And that itself he will jump and roll just to get attention. Attention. Just to torture the parents. Because now the parents have to clean him up completely and make him take bath. And it's almost like a 1 hour work cleaning him up. He will do 1, 2, 3. 1, 2 and roll on that. He will do all kinds of tantrum. Dirty himself. See, when he rolls, the whole hall will become dirty. With his 1, 2. He will do all kinds of tantrum. But he's so brilliant, the biscuit in his hand, he will never allow that biscuit to touch his 1, 2. He will keep that very safely. And I have seen he will be messing up with his 1, 2. He will kick that, he will roll on that, but his biscuit will be very safe and he will be eating the biscuit, doing all this drama, doing all this tantrum. The center of the house, he will do 1, 2, and then he will roll on that. He will be having his biscuit in his hand. That biscuit will no way be affected and he will be eating his biscuit in between the crying and tantrum. He will never compromise on his biscuit and nothing will touch his biscuit. But he will be dirtying the whole house and dirtying himself absolutely. But his biscuit will be very safe and clean and he will be eating this biscuit. Same way I have seen many disciples, they throw tantrum, throw all kinds of dirt, mud, scream, fight amongst each other and with the Sangha, everything. But one thing, Swamiji's initiation is there for me and somehow I will get enlightened. Let me hold on to that. That one biscuit, they will make sure it is protected. Understand? All of you, those who trust Swamiji won't lie to me, I tell you, how much you are alive in your body to that frequency, what I am telling you is the truth. Paramashiva is living being, cosmic being. He can manifest in your identity the moment you invoke him, request him, connect with him. All your lifestyle can be moved away from OCD to IID. I tell you, all your decisions and its good, bad effects, results, success, failure, everything finally take it to Paramashiva and cry. Want to express your frustration, express it to him. Want to express your love, express it to him. Want to show your gratitude, show it to him. Want to fight, fight with him. Do everything with your Ishtadevata. It can be Ganapati, it can be Shiva, it can be Muruga, it can be your Guru. I tell you, just practice this one. In few weeks, your life will start moving from obsessive compulsive disorder based to Ishtadevata inspired decision based, IID. You are liberated, I tell you. Whole world is suffering so much with the after effect and side effect and all the other indirect sufferings and pains and depressions and tortures of Corona. Only this Nithyananda Sangha, this Kailasa guys, so happy. Neither depression nor bothered about quarantine. Happily living. Because already many of you guys have moved to the lifestyle of Ishtadevata inspired decision. This COVID-19, neither the COVID-19 virus touched Kailasa or our devotees, nor its side effects, the quarantine's effect or other fears, insecurity, nothing has touched Kailasa or devotees. Of course, it cannot touch me, that's different. And it neither touched Kailasa nor touched any of our devotees. The reason is, most of you who are initiated already started living the life of Ishtadevata inspired decision, IID. The OCD is no more lifestyle. I tell you. See, when you understand, there is no death for you. You just live as long as you want, and you just change bodies. It's not that once you understand, you will not earn money, you will not have bank balance. No, you will have all that. But all of it will not be due to OCD, obsessive compulsive disorder, fear-based. It will not be fear-based. You will just do it as a plan-based. Okay, so I will have all this wealth and keep it there for these purposes, and after that whatever is there, let it go to the kids. And if I want to take one more body, I may want to come back into as my grandson, in my son's family or my daughter's family. So I will leave all the wealth to these guys, so they will take care of me. That is why in Hindu tradition it's called parent. The grandson or the granddaughter is called Peran Perti, means the grandfather comes back as grandson. Grandmother comes back as granddaughter. If they have to take one more birth. It's a science and it is possible. First thing I want all of you to do is get out of this OCD lifestyle. No stress. Do not do anything due to obsessive compulsive disorder. Earning, saving, paying your bills, nothing should be due to OCD. Everything should be IID. Ishtadevata inspired decision. This shift can happen by initiation. And connecting with this, your Ishtadevata, constantly talking to the Ishtadevata, developing a relationship. See, when you start developing a relationship, sometimes what you pray to your Ishtadevata, sometimes what you ask Paramashiva, it may not become immediately reality, successful. You may not know the reason. But be very clear, have a little patience to trust him and connect and build the relationship. Okay, I asked, you did not do, but that's okay. I'm not going to fight with you, or I'm not going to question you now. I do not know the reason. Please make me understand. Give me the understanding to have reason. Or if you feel I should not know the reason, then don't even bother. Just give me the cosmic logic that I should go along with you and I should just connect with you and let our relationship be the first priority. Everything else is second priority. Everything else can come later. Then you are like that my uncle's son, very shrewd. He may jump into the 1-2 and throw tantrum, make the whole house dirty, make himself dirty, but never biscuit. The biscuit will be very safe and careful between his hand and mouth without one small piece of the biscuit getting dirty. I have some of the Gurukul kids like that. I won't name them now. Some of my kids, they will do all kinds of tantrum. They will make themselves dirty, others dirty, fight, do everything. But that biscuit, my relationship with Swamiji, that will be absolutely clear. My relationship with Swamiji is the biscuit. That will never get dirty. And very shrewd about protecting that. They will throw tantrum on everything, everybody. But that biscuit will be clearly, very shrewd way they will protect that biscuit. I know now many kids are smiling. If you are smiling, listening to this story, then you are that kid, understand? Ishtadevata inspired decision. IID. Move away from OCD and move to IID. I tell you. If you understood this one point, actually first thing you need to know, you need to internalize. It's because you are constantly functioning as OCD, you feel so much pained about your existence and life. You are frustrated about everything. It's like because you have to live, you are living. That is what OCD makes you feel. Drop that. Even if you have everything, OCD will make you feel suffocated, prisoned. But IID, Ishtadevata inspired decision, even if you don't have anything, you will just be in ecstasy and so much space and enjoy. Essence of today's satsang is move from OCD to IID. Actually, if you understand what I am talking, please watch this satsang few more times. You will understand, because I have put many dots. All these dots will fall in sync if you listen to this intensely. You will start living without panic attack, without fears, without obsessive compulsive disorder, OCD. You think OCD only if it expresses as actions it is OCD. No. There is something called internal OCD. You will be compulsively thinking only in that direction. You are brainwashed so much. You will compulsively think only in that direction. Like whenever you get hungry, this is the exact direction you will be forced to think. You are brainwashed to think and you will think only in that direction. Obsessive compulsive disorder, internally and externally, starts from your root pattern. If you start invoking a cosmic being in you and start connecting, it can be, as I said, Ganapati, Subramanya, Shiva, Devi, Vishnu, Surya, your own Guru, and connecting with that Ishta Devata day and night, your life will start moving to IID, Ishta Devata inspired decision. Not OCD, obsessive compulsive disorder. Then your whole life will become heaven, Kailasa. Just you will see the Kailasa starts manifesting around you. The whole ecosystem will change. The whole ecosystem around you will change. You will get right friends, happy people, inspiring lifestyle, great job, large money, more than all this extreme fulfillment. You will feel, wow, what a life. You will live because you have a purpose, inspired. You will not be alive just because you are born and don't know how to die. No, you will not be dragging yourself. OCD makes you suffocated and dragging. IID makes you ecstatic and inspired. What I am talking, if it clicks with you, join Paramashivoham level 2 and have initiation. Make those gods Kailasa's cosmic beings manifest in you. I tell you, it is possible. Don't think that because I have no other work, I have dressed up all this and I am sitting here. I am not interested in cheating you. You are not that big worthy to cheat. What will I gain by cheating you? You yourself a beggar. I have tons of things only to give you from Kailasa. I have nothing to gain from you. I am talking about the trolls. If somebody thinks I am here to cheat, I have nothing to gain by cheating you, and you are not that big guy that I am something to gain from you by cheating. I am telling you. All this dressing up, everything, I am introducing the Kailasa's cosmic beings and the culture to you. They are real. They are real. Only if you wear all this, you will understand how heavy all of them are. It's not like some show. Even for show, it is not that easy to wear all of it and so comfortably, casually carry this. We don't know how many kg each of them. I am telling you. I am just showing all this to invoke those cosmic beings in you. To invoke those cosmic beings in you. Invoking cosmic beings in your identity is the definition of Hindu. Every Hindu should have his Ishta Devata, should be initiated into Ishta Devata connection, whether mantra or sometimes without mantra, just visualizations are given. Sometimes without even mantra or visualization, just some mandalas are given and mentally you are supposed to just draw that mandala again and again and again. So, initiations are various level. Your Guru should have initiated you formally in connecting with your Ishta. This is the basic definition of Hindu. There are some Agora Sampradaya. No mantra is given. No visualization is given. No meditation is given. Nothing. Just certain smell they have to create through incense and other items, herbs. And just they have to sit with that smell. That smell is so powerful that it will invoke the presence of the Guru in their system, and the brain, whole non-mechanical parts of the brain will open up and it will connect with Guru and they will start manifesting Guru's being and power manifestation. So, you should have initiation connecting you and your Ishta Devata formally. Only that makes you a Hindu. It can be Gayatri Mantra or Samaya Diksha, Shiva Moola Mantra or Vishnu, that Ashtakshari or Sadakshara, Subramania's Shadakshara. It can be anything. Your cosmic being, Ishta Devata, and your Guru initiating you with your Ishta Devata. That only makes you a Hindu. And I tell you, let your lifestyle be Ishta Devata inspired decisions, not OCDs, obsessive compulsive disorders. You can see how your life used to be OCD and now after initiation connecting with your Ishta Devata, how it became IID. I want all my disciples to make a post today. 5. Suffocation and suffering and pain you were going through as OCD, and how after initiation, when it became IID, how you are transformed and your life is different. See, OCD before initiation, before Swamiji, before Nithyananda. IID after initiation, after Swamiji, after Ishtadevata inspired decision. Put clear 5 before Swamiji, OCDs, after Swamiji, IIDs. Do this write up to show and inspire, enrich everyone, so that the new people will understand what initiation can do to them and how they can move from OCD to IID. Make your life 100% IID, not even one OCD. That is enlightenment. So with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam. The state, space, living and radiating the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness. Kailasa and Kailasa and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyanandam. Living a life of Ishta Devata inspired decision. What is it that like? Every one of us, whether we admit or not, realize or not, we are living a life of obsessive compulsive disorder. Whether it is the food that we eat out of addiction, or whether it is a sleep that is out of depression, or simple decisions that we make in life. None of us like to be controlled by anyone. We love a life of freedom. However, 24/7, we are controlled by our own thoughts. Anything that we do doesn't seem to come out of our real choice, real freedom. However, that the decisions that we make come from our patterns, what Swamiji calls as the obsessive compulsive disorder. We react to life rather than responding to life. So how do we move from this space to live a life of Ishta Devata inspired decision? To awaken that cosmic being to manifest in us. That is the gift that Swamiji is giving us through the Paramashivoham level 2. Paramashivoham level 2, Swamiji has said that it is our lifestyle. Since this whole COVID pandemic, Swamiji has been offering this to the entire humanity, day in and day out. Now we are in season 7. where people can participate in this program from anywhere in the world and in 2 convenient time zones. Nothing is an obstacle, neither distance, nor time, nor money. It is made available for every single one of us to have that superconscious breakthrough and to prepare us for the post-COVID world. So we make conscious decisions. Not only that, but we live a life of inspiration and bliss, not compulsion, not fear, not anger, not worry, not depression, but inspired decision. And that gift Swamiji is giving us through Paramashivoham level 2. So how do you participate in this program? You can register at paramashivoham.org, and with the registration, you will be sent an email with all the details and how to participate in this program from the convenience of your own home. So do not miss this opportunity, as Swamiji is raising our consciousness and awakening the highest potential in each one of us to live the best life possible. So register at paramashivoham.org for season 7. Today is the 2nd day, but still it's not late to join the program. Or if you would like to get a glimpse, you are welcome to register and experience any single one-day capsules that are offered absolutely free of cost. So do not wait. Register now at paramashivoham.org and experience and manifest the ultimate Paramashiva in you. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Till now, I manifested, revealed the signs of state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva. Now, direct process, directly from Paramashiva to manifest the being of Paramashiva, because the world is ready. Akash Bhairava is the God who makes all our beings ready for Paramashiva to manifest. It will be centered on Akash Bhairava and making Paramashiva manifest in all of us. The program will be Guru Dakshina based. It will be dependent on you. You can't put any monetary value for it. If 10,000 of us can sit together and manifest the being of Paramashiva, not only we will heal the coronavirus in the whole world, we will give a super conscious breakthrough to the world. Whatever I was talking after the great past, I am going to make that all into reality. This will be the most life positive happening on planet Earth. All of you, make the decision to attend Paramashivoham from simple integrity. My purpose is to make you attend sincerely, that's all. Whatever you think as your strength, like how much cash you have, how much gold you have, how much money you have in the bank, what all properties you have, your secret passwords, passcodes, your strength secrets, you will tell only to your son or your daughter to whom you are going to give your inheritance. Same way, most important powerful secrets Paramashiva has given to his son Muruga, Subramanya, in Agama called Sarvajnanottaragama. All the powerful secrets the father will tell only to his son. It is too secret. I am going to open that Agama and give all the essence of all those secrets. Secrets of Charyapada, lifestyle, secrets of Kriyapada, secrets of Yogapada, and secrets of Jnanapada. I am not only going to teach you, I'm going to give you exactly what Paramashiva gave it to Subramanya. Because Paramashiva himself is manifesting through this being now, giving you all exactly what was given to Subramanya. Nothing is required from your side. Just sit like innocent Subramanya, Muruga at the feet of Paramashiva. I assure you, whatever was given to Subramanya, the whole life will be given to you now. Not just words, teachings, not even just experience, life itself. I am talking to each one of you sitting in your room. I'll make you all Subramanya.
Let's start with the power manifestation. Let's sit straight. Remember Paramashiva in your third eye. And let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramashivoham Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatītam Gaganasadisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatītam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Such a beautiful space Bhagavan has given all of us to experience the superconsciousness. With that space, let's start the power manifestation today. Let's go through the security, digital security first. What is power manifestation? Power manifestation is nothing but a cognitive shift that infuses powerfulness into any action state that we are in. It raises the frequency of our body and mind to the ultimate powerfulness, Turiyatita state. Bhagavan beautifully says, when we experience more and more oneness with Paramashiva, the more and more we start understanding the higher reality. We are in the deep sleep, dream state, and the waking state. But we forget there is a beautiful state of Turiya and Turiyatita, heightened awareness and consciousness, which is the original state that causing all the reality in us. Doing the power manifestation, we raise ourselves to the higher states of consciousness. We start living the higher states of consciousness only during power manifestation. Who's Paramashiva? Paramashiva is Ajumuha, beyond the form and formless, Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, manifest. Beyond that, he performs the Panchakritya, Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Trabhava, and Anugraha. Satyojata phase, who manifests. Manifestation is manifested, manifestation is sustained, manifestation is rejuvenated, manifestation is pulled out of delusion, manifestation is liberated. Vamadeva, sustenance is maintained, sustenance is sustained, sustenance is rejuvenated, sustenance is pulled out of delusion, sustenance is liberated. Regeneration, Agora phase. Rejuvenation is manifested, rejuvenation is sustained, regeneration is regenerated, regeneration is pulled out of delusion, and regeneration is liberated. Tat Purusha, delusion is manifested, delusion is sustained, delusion is regenerated, delusion is pulled out of delusion, and delusion is liberated. Anugraha, liberation. Liberation is manifested, liberation is sustained, liberation is regenerated, liberation is pulled out of delusion, and liberation is liberated. Who is Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam? His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is a reviver of Kailasha, the ancient enlightened civilization, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is avatar from and is Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has made Science of Power Manifestation Yoga temple-based university for humanity. Sovajan order of Kailasha led by His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and his Nithyananda order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diasporas are working for global peace to give a superconscious breakthrough to humanity. Nithyananda Hindu University, world's largest with extended campus in 150 countries, is collecting, organizing, preserving, time capsuling, decoding, spreading, and reviving 20 million source book of Hinduism and 64 sacred arts. Science of reviving science or like Ayurveda, music, dance, sculpting, astrology, Vastu, and many more. His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam is 293rd Guru Maha Sannidhanam of Shamala Pita Sarvanya Pita, ancient apex body of Hinduism, and present Emperor of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam. His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam has survived the worst prosecution of multiple assassination attempts on person and character by anti-Hindu elements. Bhagavan has given the science of power manifestation to the humanity, which is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. Shastra Pramanas, the Veda Agamas, which are the unchangeable truths revealed in the Hindu source scriptures. The Apta Pramanas are the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nayanamars, Alvars, and Siddhas, who are the authority of Hinduism, who are the scientists who time-tested and verified the science of power manifestation. Apta Pramanas are the avatar who land on the planet Earth to give a superconscious breakthrough for the humanity. His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium avatar, personal experience of each power manifestation. He plays the Leela of a human being and how ferociously breaks the boredom and tiredness, giving us the space how the superconsciousness breakthrough. Shakshi Pramanas, Bhagavan himself has initiated millions of disciple devotees and followers who have experienced the science of power manifestation. The Shastra Pramana. Today, Shastra Pramana is from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 120, Dharana 95.
Mana, where the power of consciousness over matter, silicon, is taken from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 120, Dharana 95. Kvachit vastuni vinyasya shanai prishtim nivaddayet tajnanam chitta sahitam devi sunyalayo bhavet. Kvachit vastuni vinyasya shanai prishtim nivaddayet tajnanam chitta sahitam devi sunyalayo bhavet.
Bhagavan beautifully said how the Ishta Devata inspired decision. He says so beautiful. In prayer, we give the responsibility to the gods and goddesses to manifest as reality. In the declaration, when we declare something, we still feel that we have seen it happen and we declare it. We make a decision on it. But he says, once you know you are Paramashiva, you are the authority of it. It's like you are the owner of it and you simply manifest as reality. Whatever you're going through, the ups and downs, the reactionary assumptions are like the cloud. It might be there for some time and it might look like it is blocking the sun. But it can never block the sun because the sun's power is phenomenal. Same way Bhagavan says, all the patterns, all the reactionary assumption, the OCDs, which are only like the clouds, which are not the reality. And we get deluded, if we decide not to get deluded into all the reactionary assumption, the obsessive compulsive syndrome, which is constantly running our life, the perception that we have, and raise ourselves to the conscious space as our only reality, when we decide that, when we declare and when we understand that we are that, the minute we decide that we are Paramashiva, from the space of Paramashiva, life starts happening. Whatever the inner identity, which is illusion, is projected as the delusion to the outer world. Here Bhagavan says, remove all the OCD, remove all the reactionary assumption, the cloud moves out, the source get projected as the reality. It will be the existential reality, and you can manifest any power you want. So beautifully he says, more than prayer, more than sankalpa declaration, you understanding you are Paramashiva, from the space of Paramashiva as your only strength. You or delusion and illusion is just like a cloud which is gone, and simply you are radiating like the sun. And that's exactly having fixed one's eye on the particular object. One should slowly withdraw the sight from the object, as well as slowly eliminate the knowledge of that object, and along with that, the thoughts and impression of it. Here he says three things so beautiful. Slowly eliminate the knowledge. You withdraw the sight from the object, assuming whatever you know of the object, and the knowledge of the object, and the thought and impression of the object. All are delusion. When you remove all the delusion that you have in the perception world and declare yourself in the space of just Paramashiva, you are Paramashiva. O Devi, one abides in Sunya. You fall into the space of just oneness, and simply the state where there is nothing other than this exists becomes the reality, which is the state of all-inclusive or infinity. You fall into the space of the ultimate Paramashiva. Again and again, Bhagavan makes us understand that Paramashiva is our original space of reality. When we stay in that space as our reality, simply life is a manifestation. The Apta Pramana, when Indra was continuously creating the flood, Lord Krishna lifted the Govardhana hill, and so beautifully he lifted the hill with his little finger. Why it is shown is that easy the manifestation is when you are declaring the space of Paramashiva, the state of Paramashiva, the being of Paramashiva, the powers of Paramashiva. And all the people were saved. And simply Krishna says anything could be possible when you are declaring that as your original space. So beautifully, Bhagavan has played the Leela for us. When he was sitting with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, there was a huge boulder, and simply by moving his hand, the boulder started moving. And Arunagiri Yogeshwara simply stopped it without touching it by just telling the boulder to stop. All this clearly makes us understand that we are in the oneness and everything is consciousness. And when we declare that we are consciousness, simply the manifestation start becoming the ultimate reality. The Shakshi Pramana, we have millions of devotees, disciples all over the world who have moved different objects on their hand, on the silicon, on the ground, simply by manifesting these great truths. When you have the powerful cognition which clicks with you, you manifest as powers. Now, let's take an object like coconut or orange. Any other fruit is perfectly fine. You can place it on one of your palm. Keep your palm on a table or on a place where it is completely flat. And make sure it is not rolling off. It's very stable in your hand. And if you have Jnananchan, you can apply the Jnananchan. Let's sit straight. Make sure all this video recorded. Every time you read your record, you will understand the great ultimate space that you are. Don't miss any of this recording of these great power manifestation. If you manifest the powers or you don't manifest if you see the video, you will start understanding how much the vibration is happening, how it has moved and come back even to the same position. Simply, you will start seeing the reality more clearly. So make sure your videos are on and we are video recording this whole thing. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line so that the Kundalini raises to the Agnya. Paramashiva, who has come down as His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam from Kailasha. Remember Paramashiva in your third eye. Again and again, remembrance is liberation. Absolute unclutching to experience the state of Paramashiva. Bhagavan beautifully said, all the old CDs, all the reactionary assumptions, just unclutch from that because they are not you. Complete completion to the experience, the state, the space of Paramashiva. Whatever your inner identity, whatever you think that is troubling you, worrying you, all that is also not you and not part of you and cannot affect you. That is the most beautiful thing Bhagavan said. The clouds cannot affect the sun, even though it looks like it is blocking the sun. It just goes off. All we need to do is understand and have a mature cognition, not to get engaged with all the incompletion, and complete completion with all that gives you the experience or space of Paramashiva. Breaking the boredom and tiredness gives the oneness with Paramashiva. The powers of Paramashiva starts manifesting when you are having no boredom and tiredness with anything that you're doing. Tyaga, Paramashiva is your only strength, declaring complete integrity with Bhagavan to experience the being of Paramashiva. How Bhagavan beautifully said, you are Paramashiva and Paramashiva is the way you exist and manifest your reality. When you declare that, you become the being of Paramashiva. To raise the frequency, Bhagavan has given the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's deeply, with a deep listening, chant the Mahavakya till our whole being vibrates with the Mahavakya. Make sure you're recording the whole thing. Now we are going to hold the object in our own palm. We can feel the vibration, we can feel the heat, we can feel it moving or it just falling and rolling off. All that are power manifestation. We are not looking for perfection, we are looking for experience. So let's start this 10-minute cycle with chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Let's sit straight, unclutch from all the outer world and be the space. I am Paramashiva and that's my only strength. And start chanting Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Paramashivoham, 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 Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandan, so beautiful. You can stop the recording and we'll start the second level. Now, if you felt the vibration, the heat, the moving of the object, whatever is on your hand, you have done the level 1. Now we are going to make the other person also experience the same thing. You can give the object, or if they are in the Zoom or any other place, you can ask them to take a coconut and place it in their hand. They can place their hand on a table, or they can have it on themselves, on their knee. But make sure their hand is very straight and the object is not just rolling off, it's stable in their hand. Ask them to take a video recording of that and post it for you. Make sure they're recording the whole thing and tell them that they can feel the vibration, they'll feel the heat, and they'll feel that coconut rolling off their hand. Explain to them. Now, let's sit straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Remember, Bhagavan Paramashiva in your third eye, absolute unclutching to experience the state of Paramashiva. Each of the experience is Paramashiva. You're unclutching from the outer world identity, unclutching, doing a complete completion from your inner world identity to experience the space of Paramashiva, experience the oneness, the darshans of Paramashiva, experience the oneness with Paramashiva, Tyaga, complete integrity, that Bhagavan Paramashiva is the only strength that you're going to experience. Just the appointment with you and your innermost self, Paramashiva space, and chanting the Mahavakya, having the will persistence, again and again, very clearly see how you're manifesting this as reality. Chant the Mahavakya to raise your frequency. We'll start another 10 minutes. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Your whole being should be vibrating with it. And Simply connect to your innermost being that I am Paramashiva and I'm manifesting this as my reality. Bhagavan, please show me how I manifest these beautiful, great experience. So start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us.
Paramashivoham, 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 Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us.
Paramashivoham, 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 Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, so beautiful. It's an amazing experience. If they have felt any heat or vibration or moving the coconut or rolling off the coconut, anything they experience, please post it in all the social media. tinyurl.com/palm manifestation is the group. You can post if you're part of Paramashivoham. Please update in His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam page the videos that you have beautifully manifested as your reality. Every time we connect, even play the video, we experience the same oneness and same ultimate Paramashiva space. Make sure you share with as many people as possible and cause their ultimate reality. When we do the enriching and causing, we are pulling ourselves out of delusion and getting liberated. This whole process is given for us as power manifestation. It's the manifesting powerful cognition that we understand as Jnanapada in the Satsang, and we manifest as powers as our understanding and share with the humanity as our cognition and causing others for higher reality for their experience. Simply we get liberated. The more and more expansion happens in us when we share all these power manifestation videos with the world and cause their higher reality. So don't miss the greatest chance of getting liberated by sharing, just by sharing and causing others reality. So with this, let's close the session with the Purna Mantra. Let's thank Swamiji for the power manifestation and powerful cognition. Let's surrender all that to Bhagavan's lotus feet and request Bhagavan to make this as your reality, Paramashiva space, as your existential reality. Again and again, with a deep seeking and gratitude, connect to Bhagavan in your third eye, and let's end with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you. Don't miss the Kailash Kotiyat sessions, which are ultimate and raising our consciousness to the superconsciousness. So, see you all in the Kailash Kotiyat session, our manifestation session. Thank you, Nithyananda.